Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another day of the Oasis Champs. And of course, this is the AMC Martial Arts series sponsored by Martial Arts GG, and the replay is brought to you by Ace Gamers. By the way, guys, we're starting off with S&D here. Not the hard points because there was a DQ for AXM there. So AXM already down 1-0 to nondescript. And yeah, S&D round we will get into here. And that's, of course, Tunisia. We'll get straight round one here. We go, and of course, I cannot forget to introduce my co-caster here. I'm not alone on this one, guys. It's Eugene Abu Dhabi with me here, man. I mean, one person down already, man. The numbers are no longer tied for Axiom.
This is Search and Destroy. This is Tunisia. Axiom, the Gabonese team, having lost numbers and well traded in. So right now they have the superiority in numbers. The Ugandan side, my fellow East Africans, nondescript, on the back foot, left with NDS solo defending against a 1v2. Starting right out. They already have a one map advantage. Apparently that's coming off the back of a DQ on hardpoint for Axiom. And they capitalize though. Can they not choke this out? Let's see. Your corners, he does. Deacon down. 1v1. Daniel waits. Thrown the wrong side. And that's Outcast for nondescript. Outcast, one of the top tier 1 players playing for a tier 2 team. The Ugandan side, nondescript.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, that would be a 1v2 clutch. He will make work in favor of NDX. I mean, they could call it off. They could end things quickly. If they take the S&D and the control, that could be a very quick win. Tires are going to say that Outcast will fall. The man that made the clutch will go down. Zenith as well. Axiom picking up numbers from NDS, and that's 3 left for them. They will not have the numbers here, but we did see a 1v2 clutch, but I don't know if these two can put it off. One goes down. Maybe they can, but it's a 1v4 now. Outcast pulled it off, but no. Tillarcy cannot put it off. He gives that round to Axiom.
Ironically, those are the two players to watch for the nondescript side, Tillerati and Outcast. Zenith, yes, might give the support, but the two top players to keep your eye on, Tillerati, Outcast, those are where the numbers will come from. And on the other side, Axiom, suddenly having registered on the board, yes, that one map disqualification leaves them one down in the series. That's what they're looking to rectify. And fast. Here we go. Round 3 of 7. Responsibility for putting down the bomb falls to nondescript. Zenith carrying that unenviable task, because who the hell loves that? Not me. Definitely not me. Do you? Do you, Black Matter? Oh gosh, there falls Outcast. Netset falls second as T from Axiom takes 2 for the price of 1. It's raining nondescript players as Zenith tries to trade in with Prince. Now it's 4v3.
Yeah, 4v3, and then they will start off here. It's a very good start here for Axiom. I mean, they're trying to make up for their loss there with the DQ on the hard points there. They're really making sure they pick up numbers here. Okay, trying to go for a wall bang. Okay, just holding out here, just waiting for perhaps someone walking into an ambush they've set up here. But that's still Arsenal now with the Tundra checking, but Zenith will fall, and that one picked up. AXM now having the numbers advantage. Still, that's a one touch and burn from T. He will pick up one person. Tillarty now, the last man standing. If anyone can make this one be clutch, it's probably he. Touch and burn. Daniel gets sent to the next round, and that will be 1v3. Tillarty versus T. Badicon, and the last man there for AXM. But then, look at his position here. The bomb has not been planted, mind you. Tillarty is with the bomb and also has that machine pistol, but it looks like he want to go full TDM here. I don't think he has any interest there. And now he's heading towards that B side, maybe wanting to plant the bomb, but maybe, yep, he has to go for that plant. Yes, go for the plant. Yes, starting the plant out. And then, oh my goodness, of course he does. Badicon picks him up real quick, and that will be another round granted to Axiom.
That was a distinct failure in playing for time from nondescript. I mean, Tederati waited till the last second to decide to go for the B side. That's a decision. You realize you're in a situation of a 1v, whatever it was. I mean, decide to start making moves early enough when you start losing numbers fast. Right now, it is Outcast carrying the bomb, a change in tack, no longer Zenith. They still go for the A site, the madman strategy. Madness, they say, is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. But this time, the trophy system prevents any outtake. But Badekon did not read the script. Tillerati trades in with Daniel almost immediately with a nice wall bang. The Tundra sending a direct message. He will try to do the same. Sneaky, sneaky man. Bold, but now a 4v4 leaves both teams. Well, even Stevens, who gets traded in next. Who gets it next? Zenith will peak off those shots. Nedset and company choose to retreat. Again, there it is. Smart. Finally, a different choice. When it's not working, regroup. They're choosing to do just that, but Badekon kind of senses it. That man must be an X-Man because he has it. He feels it in his bones. He feels it in his bones. He's the only member of the Axiom team who's chosen to retreat to the other side and watch the B site. Meanwhile, a full send by the remaining NDS players, and Badekon does get the kill, but Tillerati, wise to the game, trades in almost immediately 2v2. What you can do, I can do better, is call me Leo. Does the same. He will be flanking. Oh God, Leo's down. There we go. Prince finally on the board with a kill. Tilly will trade in 1v1. And with plenty of time, will Tillerati be more decisive on this round? The Odin Divine Smite Automaton for Prince. Choice of weapon, not the bold sniper this time. Just simple! Makes it best, but the machine pistol outguns the Automaton! That's nondescript! Leveling the playing field 2-2.
Yeah, you can tell they really want to just end things here. They want to make sure that, okay, like, we already have 1 point in our favor. Let's see whether we can take the S&D and probably take that control. And then we ended up with 3-0. We go home, we end things early here. Then Badekon now with the nades, we'll throw that in. And that's one member found, of course. Nondescript, not a good start here. We've seen clutches have made work by them though, so they might be still hope in there for them, but that will be another trade coming through. T will get traded out, and that's one person going down for the side of Axiom. Meanwhile, the bomb will be planted there, and you can tell that the Outcast doesn't want to take chances anymore. That will be more. Okay, there's 1 versus 2 here. Send it. Okay, holding out here. They're just waiting for perhaps somebody to run into. Now Zenith, he's shooting blanks, but perhaps patience might be the answer here. We'll touch the nade. Daniel gets picked up. Oh my God, the touch and burn from Badekon. That would be machine pistol. Badekon gets a double and must to get a triple, but Outcast will dodge that one. And it's a 2v3. It's a 1v. Oh, okay, yeah. That's it. They're all done. Goes for the defuse, and AXM will take the round 3.
Well, that was a complete... I was going to use a word that's not PG, but hey, it was a mess. Because those... Oh, Lord, there is that sniper again from Badekon coming through with the machine pistol. Turn and burn at its best. I mean, geez. Right now we're going for round 5. Axiom now taking the lead. Remember, they're trying to rectify a mistake that they caught on their own. A DQ coming through. No nades playing effectively because of the trophy systems having been down. The roles remain the same as nondescript charged with delivery of the bomb, and Zenith falls. There's a reason he's no longer delivering the bomb. First blood must be attracted to him. It must be his surname. Call me Leo falls second, leaving them in a precarious position as Badekon with a collateral kill on Tillerati. Oh Lord, Nedset and Outcast left to fend for themselves against the 4-wall Axiom team. A 4-man send waiting for them with bated breath. An Outcast left to decide, I mean, where? I don't even think they're at the B site. By choice! He's gone. Bomb on the floor. Nedset's worst nightmare. All he can do is watch. All he could literally do is watch as finally the HSO gets the hit marker, but the sniper will take the kill. Yikes.
Yeah, Seventh round, yikes is the word, man. Ned said all he could do was watch and wait for his fate, and that's nondescript losing two back-to-back rounds for it to AXM. And if you're AXM, that's exactly what you want to happen. You wanna make up for your loss. They had points to that DQ, but then now the smoke bombs will come in, perhaps restrict feature, but the gunfights are gonna come in. Machine pistol onto Prince. He will try to get a kill out here, but now Ghost and the gunfights are gonna come in, and how did he lose that gunfight? And Prince fights a double with the OGN, and I don't know how he put it up, but then booms now onto next set. Next set will get taken down, and now it's Tilarty, the last man standing for NDS 1v3. The bomb has been planted by Badicon. No time wasted. You can tell AXM they want to take the S&D. They want to keep things moving here. Two back-to-back rounds already taken. Could this be a third?
There's a point where I'm watching nondescript gameplay like a drunk man trying to sober up desperately, but Tilly will give me some hope that maybe there's some life in this team. As he claims one. The trade might be too soon, but the machine pistol comes through again. More hope. Not like this, sir. Do something. He tries to go for the defuse, but it's a bait and switch, and it's Badicon who read the script all too well. I've seen this before. Badicon is at the top of his game today. Not falling for nonsense.
Like, honestly, we gotta come out and say it, okay? We gotta come out and say, man. To be fair, AXM has been at the top of their game when it comes to the S&D, and three back-to-back rounds, you can tell they want to make up, they want to get that control, they want to get that hard point back again, and that will be the God Nades picking out the trade. Tilarity and next sets will be driven out to the next round, and that's a double picked up. And yes, they say to Axiom, the script has another chapter. And perhaps you have already aside, but AXM said, no, we can't. A double. Daniel will respond, and that's another take it out. But AXM still has the numbers advantage. Mind you, the bomb still has to be planted by T, and that's 3v2. The numbers advantage onto AXM. Tries to go for the wall bang outcast, but no, he's not able to find it. Touch a ball, still doesn't work, and he still misses. And that will be NDS preserving their numbers in spite of Zenith efforts there. They will make sure Gunfight comes in, slides through, but outplaying Zenith. Badicon on the top of his game. He will get that one. Wallbang outcast there. We'll find one. It's a 1-4-2. If anyone can clutch this, it's gotta be outcast. Touch a bomb. Yes, he can. T goes down. One man left. Daniel will be the only one there, but the timer is going down. There's no time on that clock. Daniel waiting for the right moment. Machine Prince to catches him off guard, but there is no time. Has to go for the defuse right now to secure that round, but nondescript as Axiom will finally lose that round. If you check out the replays here brought to us by Ace Gamers, it said that's, oh my goodness, that gunshot, man, that gun fights, man.
I mean, that is the outcast I know. Textbook map awareness, and he's writing the next chapter. Textbook map awareness, and he just wrote the next chapter there as we restart. He keeps some life for nondescript as we go again for round 8. Can nondescript bring this back? They have the advantage, but Outcast will start the onslaught by claiming Prince. The gunfights register at the B site. Complete pandemonium as the bomb not yet going down. That responsibility falls towards Axiom this time. T. Where does he go? He's trapped at the B side, but who's that was facing the wrong way? Daniel is somewhere over there with his shorty. 800 MS as well at the B side planted. T just watching as Call Me Leo will jump straight into the Lion's Den and doesn't pay for it yet. Nedset falls. He's the first blood coming from the side of nondescript as the trades are immediate. Zenith falls, not before claiming someone. Tilarati adds T to the tally. It's a 1v3 suddenly. Daniel left to fend for himself. The Odin. May it preach his gospel. The gospel of clutches. Come in peace to witness unrest. Not to partake in it in any form, Daniel, but to feed off the unrest. Serve us. We do not support the oppressors. Tilarati waiting to feed on the oppressed. And this time, it's Axiom. Suffering heavy losses. Nondescript. Well, closing in the gap. Round 9 we go.
I'm 9 indeed. Round 10, that will be, and that will be another one taken by non-script. Two back-to-back rounds taken. AXM, well, if you're not the script, you want to keep up this, but then if you're Axiom, you want to stop this. But that's another one being taken down. Praise will go down. Daniel as well. You can tell on the script, they want to make sure this round goes to them. The smoke bomb going to restrain the visual. Barricon now crouching through. Touch and burn, not going to be able to fight. Yes, he does. Call me Leo. We'll call that one shot off, and that will be getting set to the next round. Bites the dust, but then now Outcast trying to go for a wallbang here. Mike, can he find the wallbang? Be patient. The smoke bomb will come in. Perhaps a chance for them to come out. But then we're waiting to have man's patience and Barricon as well. Just hiding out in plain sight, just making sure that he makes the most of those obstacles. Hold out, perhaps wait for someone to overextend, or perhaps wait for someone to run into. But then the bomb has not been planted by T, though. They still have the bomb with them. That could be an objective they could leverage on right now and force NDS players to come out since they don't have the numbers advantage. But then you can tell that that's not what XM are thinking of right now. You can see their numbers, you can see their positioning here. Really making sure they stick together, balanced strategy, but then perhaps someone might run into it. Yes, it does. Still RT. T will pick him up first. Touch and burn goes through, and that's T now with the Tundra. Waiting it out at this point, and that's Outcast getting failed again, and it's a 2v3. Action will flip the script, and next set will go down. At least it's not a 1v situation where he's the one left. Now Zenith on the USS 9. Last man standing for NDS. If you want to keep up your streak, you want to take this round. But then 5-4, you can tell AXM they want to take this one for themselves.
Leave it to nondescript to turn a 4v3 into a 1v3. That's not in their favor anymore. I mean, my God. Gave them time to put down the bomb Axiom. Now, they're just waiting. Trying to draw him out because he has literally 20 seconds. Zenith, make a decision. What will it be? He sees T. T was facing the wrong. What was he thinking? You put down the bomb. You don't lie there. 15 seconds. I don't think it's going to be enough. Either that or he has splash level powers, but he has to fend off these two players and then some. And you know what? There it is. Radicon claims the kill. We all expected that result with that time left. Not enough time to make a proper decision. Right now, we start off again, round 10. Round 11, I think. Yeah, round 11, if my math allows me. And it's T still carrying the bomb for Axiom. The Gabonese side, so far, doing well to rectify the damage, but Outcast looking to sabotage that. Starting off by claiming Prince. 800 MS will trade in almost immediately at Outcast claims, and T counter trades. The dominoes will fall for nondescript 2v2. Suddenly we're level. Again, Netset made that possible. But T yet to put down the bomb. The trophy by that corner. Netset sees that, but now finally nondescript will be forced to be on notice. Zenith and Netset, those comms have to work over time. And look how spread apart they are. They're on different sides of the map. I understand. Maybe a flank is the strategy. Check out this side. But at this point, you're both going for the bomb. And T known all too well so far for getting the collateral kills on that Tundra. Zenith sees T. Zenith capitalized. Zenith claims the kill. Good on him. Now Badekon almost immediately. Good lord. Netset did not stand a chance. He didn't even get a chance to even figure out where this man was positioned. As Axiom extend the lead and claim an S&D win. It's GG's.
Yeah. It's GG's, man. I mean, this doesn't look like NDS can take this one. That's the replay there. And that will be the SND taken by AXM. And we finally get to see another hard point, guys. So if you're wondering what happened to the first hard point here, just joining in. Nondescript did not win that by merit. They will win that by DQ, and AXM will win that one by merit. The S&D that I'm talking about, and that's, I mean, so far so good. I gotta come out and say it here. It looked like NDS wanted to get that S&D in the bag, but then AXM just said, okay, look, we're already down 1 point, and right now we need this point more than you because you're closer to the victory, and they made that work. Badekon, absolute menace, continued the onslaught to the following rounds, and NDS, well, I mean, leaving Netset wasn't exactly their greatest move.
leave it to Cal to ask that very silly question in chat. So it's Telerati tier 2 now. Huh. Look, okay. I'll say this: Outcast and Tilly are both phenomenal players, and honestly worthy of a tier one team. Sadly, they are not sadly, boldly enough, because they're trying to build off something on the Ugandan side from scratch, which means they have to scout players from scratch based of what they know, what they see. Maybe when they can get players from outside, but I think they're trying to target LAN events just in case World Champs next year still sticks with the whole stick to your country thing. So build off the Ugandan side. But hey, both players are phenomenal. They definitely I don't rank tier one in my side. They don't rank tier two in my side. They're tier one players, but playing and trying to train up tier two players. That's what I see. On this side, by the numbers, those are that's Badekon there. Of course, for Axiom was carrying Pro Max, and I don't think we saw a crossfire control at any point so far, at least for the period I've been here. Have you seen any black matter?
No, I haven't. Since when the AMC Oasis champ started, I haven't. But now we're going to the first round of control. Like you can see, man, this map is a haven, of course, for TDMs, man. We're gonna be seeing full on here. We might not even see a lot of captures here, but then the teams might go for it though. But Prince now will fall down. The life count will drop real quickly. You can tell that they want to keep this quickly. AXM now losing life count. One tick locked in for the other side. You can tell that they want to make sure they get this round for themselves. Nondescript now. One tick locked in for the A flag. Two tick almost locked in for will be locked in for the B flag. Still having the life count so far, and he is doing so well.
And right now we're going again. This is control if you're just joining up. Based off the starting of Hardpoint, which went for a DQ, swinging the way of Nondescript, backing off Axiom, getting the disqualification. They took back SND, and now we're in control. They have leveled the series, and now the responsibility for capping the points falls to...
Enemy down.
Okay, we will get started in, and that's AXM there with the lead, making sure that he gets it in. But then 6 on AXM here. 6 life counts, 3 like with NDS. So far, so good. They have one A flag captured in, but then they still have more to be able to capture to take the control. But then the gunfights are gonna come in now. Life counts for Zenith, move for Badicon, still doing the most. Badicon gets a double there. Tilarty falling as well, and that will be the round going to AXM. Very brilliant round. You can tell they really wanted this round for themselves. And honestly, I mean, so far AXM has been doing well. I mean, they did take the S&D, and they lost the hard point, the first hard point, due to a DQ, so you can't exactly call merits there. But then they will try to make up for it by taking the S&D and the control. Now move on to the round 2 of the control here. Now War Machine on Slarty is trying to shoot those get those gun kills in and reduce the life count. That's what you want to do, but that's gonna be one. Found that double, found that for the man, perhaps a triple. Tilarty doing the most here, and that's AXM now. Below losing life counts here. They're still below NDS, still keeping it high. But then the capture still hasn't started there. Full on TDM for this round. And you can tell both teams really just want to go at each other to net. 25-25. Both life counts are going to be equal. And they're going to keep it close here. We can tell the capture still hasn't started. Okay, one tick locked in, but it can't find a double, a two-piece with a Tundra. And that's one tick locked in. Double tick locked in for the A flag. And AXM, they want to take this A flag. They want to make sure they capture quickly and early enough before that timeout gets taken down. Before that timeout counts against them, rather. But then NDS, they don't have 21-20. They're keeping the life counts close here. 3 ticks gonna be locked in for AXM. It looks like the A flag is gonna be done and dusted by them. But then as I go and say that, the caster score is gonna descend on them. They will lose that third tick there. Time is still counting down though. More gunfights coming in. More lives are gonna be depleted. NDS now below AXM, trying to keep that life count in their favor. But then NDS, they don't exactly do the greatest job defending this. They will lock the A capture, and that will be done. Big capture left. They still got more time there to make it work. And yes, you're gonna have to defend that capture. Defend, but then the life count's keeping it close. More numbers gonna be picked up. And you can tell both teams are tooth and neck in this one. Perhaps almost the balance round. Perhaps I might go and call it. But then AXM here, 14-13 is your life count. And B flag still available. Daniel now on the Tempest might find a double, perhaps a triple. Meanwhile, but they can't take it out. Zenith with the machine pistol here. Now the Annihilator trying to find one team to death machine onto Outcast. And Baticon with the machine pistol. Tilati returns the favor. Finds Prince death machine on T. Gonna find a value. But no, he can't. He can't get anyone. Daniel on the Tempest onto Net Zen. Trying to get away from Baticon. Will be picked up first by Outcast. And T now finding one. More numbers will be found. The life count 9-6. AXM sitting in the lead that time almost to the 1 minute mark. One tick locked in, but B flag to find the touch upon. But they won't miss that one. So much smashing pistol now. The smoke bombs not making it easy, but still not gonna be able to find him out. Cast out plays by the gun. 7-6 is your kill count. 6-6. Tie that up. They will not get close. They will not get far. NTS more losing more life count is 6-4. You can tell now they're trying to play it safe, keeping it close. But then Daniel will find one onto TRT with the bread. But then one tick locked in already for the B flag, and the capture isn't exactly going so well. 6-2, and yes, 2 members like Netset and Call Me Leo, the last man standing for against Axiom from taking this round, and now 1 man left. Call Me Leo perhaps might call the shot. He will pick up one, but that's 3-2. Somehow AXM losing the life count. 1-2. Call Me Leo might call this one for them, but no. Daniel will put him in his place, and that is the second round of control going to AXM. Okay, the third round now, we're going to move in, but so far, so good. AXM doing so well with 2 back-to-back rounds, and I got to come out and say it here. I mean, not the script, they had a good run. They had the first game. They won the first game through a DQ. You think they want to salvage that, but then you wouldn't expect this to turn out like this, but now AXM, they're gonna go in first. But then Tempest, okay, Call Me Leo only able to pick up 2 with the Tempest, and that's gonna be a good one. Still gonna count though. NDN still on the life count. 1 tick locked in, perhaps a chance for them to actually take the round for themselves. One round left, perhaps a match points round for AXM, and perhaps 1 round for NDS. But then 2 tick locked in for the A back. Not doing a great job defending here. Time's gonna count down. Perhaps gunfight will come in as well. But it gone outplays him, and that's a double with a Sparrow, triple with a Sparrow. Barneco will get shut down, and Call Me Leo puts him in his place. Now the notice are gonna come in. Next up the machine pistol, not exactly a great weapon here, but then he's making it work. He's making it work. Machine pistol could be good depending on how you're using it, but then AXM, to be fair, AXM isn't exactly taking this round so seriously, because right now they're below the life count, and I mean you should expect some captures by now, but then they're gonna keep the life count close though. I like that. They will take this kind of seriously. I mean, so far, so good. NDA is doing a good job, but then 2019 is your life count, and the B flag still no tick locked in yet. Let's set up the Annihilator. Perhaps he might get a kill, perhaps a double, but no, still shooting blanks here, and it's set. I mean, the monster is actually in the top 4 when it comes to his gunfights.
So far, steady for AXM, who are looking to just, now for the first time in the series, take the lead in this shebang. They're doing well so far. They've taken 2. And now the responsibility for capping the points falls to nondescript. They've already taken the A site. 14 to 14 lives on either side. And Axiom can close this out and just send us straight to hardpoint for one more round, one more map to take the entire thing. Meanwhile, nondescript trying to mitigate disaster. Yes, they had the advantage of that DQ, but they did not capitalize on S&D. Washed there, and Ned said this time, bit of a gunfight with Daniel. 800 MS takes two for the price of one, but Tilly will make good use of that war machine to try and claim and level the life count. Now we're in S&D territory. Now we're playing for the big bucks. Here we are, no second chances as 800 MS and T. T doesn't get a second chance. 800 MS will. Badicon, Daniel, Prince, they're the only ones left. Spoke too soon. Prince is down. 4v3, Sparrow in hand. It's Badicon. The super clutch. He doesn't even get a chance to use it. Tilly and Andy and Outcast do take two. As 800 MS will trade in, but there it is. It's nondescript who take the round. I'm wondering if this is an advance to actual victory, or did they just delay the inevitable?
I think they just delayed the inevitable, to be honest, man, because the way AXM played it that round, it kind of looked like they just wanted to prolong it a little bit. Okay, like we don't get to see control. We may not see another control in this fixture, so let's just try to relish, by delaying a little bit. Hey, one round, give it to them, can't hold, right? I still got to make it work. Like you see, Outcast on the Sparrow, shooting blanks, so Fredo skill wasted. Now Cormelio on the Tempest, finds one, but Badicon is quick to shut him down, and 800 MS as well, rather. Cormelio is still on that Tempest, picking up more numbers there. The life counts are gonna be close. AXM still behind though, 25-24. They cannot take it quick, and that's a double picked up. Both teams gunfight full on TDF, pandemonium, but so far so good. The life count still top, but one tick locked in for AXM.
AXM suddenly surely cannot let NDS recover. They cannot give them the breathing room, and Zenith leading the charge towards the A side to try and play defense this time round, but A has been fully taken and in record time for AXM. At this point, when they finally take the A side, they've gotten down to 17 lives so far, but this is the first time they're still within the 20s and having taken one side and bought themselves some breathing room, some time. Prince holds the Annihilator when he will capitalize, claiming Outcast. Meanwhile, bleeding lives, the Ugandan players on the other side, my fellow East Africans, suffering losses this time. Off the back of a one-round win, suddenly they don't seem like they can find their feet, as Daniel with the Tempest making good use. Every single AXM player seems to be activating their operator's skill, coming into play fully at this time. Look at the numbers by the AXM side. Badicon, Daniel, both on the 27 kill count. Clearly the carriers for the Axiom Gabonese team. Badicon still claiming on Zenith there. And this man is holding a Tundra. The absolute audacity as a hunter-killer drone claims Zenith. Tilly will trade in, but it might be too late because 18 to 8 lives is a tall order. Look at this again. It's 800 MS with another operator skill. Equalizer. Barely, I wouldn't say it's equalizing the field because this is just straight domination. Now, with only 5 lives, they have to be meticulous, and they're not! As Tilly, Outcast, and Netset fall in one foul swoop, Zenith and Call Me Leo try to recover and do almost impossible, but T shuts that down really quickly. 2-1 in the series as control falls for Axiom.
Yeah. Okay, I'm convinced. I'm convinced that the round 3 was a round they just freely gave to NDS. I'm convinced right now, and they said, okay, look, let's just delay it, and kind of like play with your food. Let's just play with our food, and then we'll just eat it eventually. And they showed that in the other game because there was no way Zenith was gonna take 17 players of AXM. That just couldn't work. There was just no way. And finally, guys, we get to see a hard point in this fixture. We couldn't get to see the last two. The first one because of the DQ, but now we get to see it, and it's gonna be on Slums where Jerry stays But then don't forget, guys, this is the AMC Championship but Martial Arts Series sponsored by Martial Arts Gigi and the highlights brought to you by Ace Gamers. And I'm your host, Black Mata, with the Gina with Debbie. Man, look at the stats here, man. Look at the stats, man. Daniel on the 178 impact, but 29 bomb on himself and Badekon. You can tell those men feasted on nondescript.
Yeah. Badicon surely has been an impact player, more consistent for the Axiom side. I think the impact and the impact player side does fall towards Daniel's ability to stick within the site and try and claim it for Axiom throughout the control game. And also the death count. The death count, Badicon did die a lot more than Daniel did, but the kill counts, well, even Stevens, neck and neck. Badicon should truly, showing to have been a consistent impact player. Daniel pulling off a surprise move there, being a proper impact player for the control round. We get to see the hardpoint game we missed. And now a chance to rectify what was their DQ axiom. Do that on slums. We're heading straight into slums. No time wasted.
Yeah, no time wasted indeed. But then, by the way, man, we have to talk about it, man. So far, NDS, they have done what they could. I mean, maybe in the S&D, but not in the control. We definitely did not see a challenging game. The control was more of a one-sided beatdown. But then, maybe, just maybe, NDS can leverage on that 1 point they got through the DQ and shift it to a game 5, because right now if they want to take the game, they're gonna have to shift to a game 5. But no, I don't, with the way Axiom is on form right now, I'm pretty sure Badicon is not gonna let that happen. Meanwhile, by the way, guys, this is the round 2 of the playoffs winners bracket, and we can see the fixture we're on right now: Axiom and Nondescript, which is the 4th group there on the round 1. And so far, man, Nemesis Crypto, we did stream that yesterday. Emperor's ESG, Bravo 6 and Obsidian. Yeah, we did saw that 3-0. And now AXM Nondescript. Predictions, man. Do you think AXM is just gonna do it again, or do you think Nondescript might actually give them a run for their money this time around? I mean, we didn't get to see the hard points, man. We didn't get to see the hard points, so it's anyone's game, man.
Still, technically, we did get to see a version of Hardpoint on Control, and if it was a test of how the Slayers perform on the field, well, Axiom seemed to have be the superior count, especially judging by that final round as we head into Slums Hardpoint. Slums HP will be very diabolical. I mean, the first hill, as always, very exposed anyone's game. If you find a team being dominated on that first hill, they're going to lose by a margin. But P2 is the money hill, that very breakaway hill. If that is locked down the way I think it's going to be, I'm expecting, honestly, objectively, where I don't vote with my heart and just common sense, it's going to be Axiom.
Yeah, I'm gonna align with you there on that one, man. I'm definitely gonna align with you there, because I mean, so far we did see a gameplays, which is the hard point and the S&D. We did not see the hard point getting played, but at least the control give us, the control is kind of a mixture of the hard point and the S&D, so you know how that's gonna turn out. But then, Nondescript, if they want to have any chance here and not rely on rule-based wins, they're gonna have to do more than what they put in, especially likes of net sets. I mean, if we're gonna be calling out players that aren't exactly contributing the most to the team performance, you can tell Outcast, I mean, that 1v2 clutch there was absolutely insane. Tillarty, on the other hand, as well, doing his best, doing what he can, but then this is hard points where it's gonna count. The P1s, the P2, the P3, those hills, man, they are going to matter. And I do hope that the Axiom players don't milk net sets, or perhaps go for a spawn trap.
Oh no, there's no. You used the N word. Oh, you used the N word, the dreaded N word in Call of Duty. The nuke, invoking a nuke name while tier 1 players do exist on the field. Wow, that is the ultimate insult. I don't foresee that happening, especially in a situation where Tilly and Outcast are still in the field. If they weren't playing for NDS, then maybe I'd be willing to go for that. But here we go. We're about to find out. First in the field, setting a toe on the hill. P1 goes the way of Axiom, predictably so. If you're a betting man, well, you're in the bet slip now. 40 seconds left, and it's all 13 points for Axiom so far. The contest comes through, but still dominantly in the lead, and a thin lead nonetheless, but one they can appreciate. It's falling for Axiom, and barely having cleaned out the full yellows. Whoa, spoke too soon. Commentator's curse, if you call it, yeah, well, it just jinxes them. As Badekon forces his way in, brute force fresh off the respawn. Meanwhile, giving room for NDS to bring this back. They have got an equal scrap time to level the playing field as they hit 15 points as well. As we draw down to the final seconds of P1. And who's early to the rotations? Looking to it, I see a yellow body heading for P2. Right now, it might be trying to get an advantage on the spawns. Nondescript early towards rotation.
Yep. And that's going to be them picking up more nondescript. Now ahead, I mean, we did see this coming, but then AXM did have a good start, but Trip is going to be picked up by Tilarty. Of course, he's the one doing the carrying, and you can see AXM playing catch up there. The smoke bomb is going to go in, but Badekon picks up a two-piece there. A very interesting one. Now Tilarty on the press, slightly decisive, not able to pick up anyone. Wow, that's not exactly the greatest use of that, but then the smoke bomb is going to go in. Going to despair here, but no, yes, we all know despair. They are in the lead right now, and AXM are still playing catch up. Cormelio picking up more with the Tempest here. Now Outcast picks up to the machine. Pistol Daniel is going to bite the dust to that one. Prince as well on 800 MS. You can tell NDS are feeding off the blood of AXM members, being the slayers in this game. Outcast and Tilarty frontlining that one on the war machine. Operator still wasted, going to be taken out there. Tilarty settle down is what 800 MS will tell him. Now Outcast with the pride finds one, finds Daniel, send it to find Badekon, finds a two-piece there. T will give him that, and P800 MS Combinio finds with a drone. NDS still ahead. The heal time has reset.
Noticed all too well the nondescript put their foot off the gas when the clock count hit around 10 seconds on P2. They seem to be prioritizing the rotations, which is smart, but prioritizing rotations when you're on the money hill might be a bit too early. Meanwhile, they did get to P3 by the time it activated. These other guys spawn by Laundry, and now this is Zenith. Axiom spawned at the Laundry side, closer on to P3, but did not manage to capitalize. Daniel claims 2 for the price of 1, but it's not drawing any closer. He just peeks at the gate, gets in, but oh, I might have called it too soon. He does get the scrap time in there. A 1v1 against Outcast, and he wins. Meets off against Zenith, and Tilly takes Zenith. Just one ring around of roses against Tilly, loses the gunfight to a machine pistol. The audacity on that man to play with that in that field. Well, wins the gunfight, and now back the way for the final 10 seconds of Axiom, looking to narrow that gap that had widened in P2, which went the way of Nondescript. This time, they get the scraps on P3 as we rotate to that very claustrophobic house, the final hill.
Yeah, the final hill indeed. But then it's gonna idle time's gonna start off now. And later on net set, the man, mind you, he hasn't been able to pick up that much kills. I mean, 9 compared to Outcast 21, but then he is doing his part in the game. On the team, net set picks up an unofficial double with the Annihilator, but that's gonna be it. Operator skill now used, and he's gonna have to go for the device thing now, perhaps doing his part. Oh yeah, he's gonna be taken out. Zenified to double onto two-piece with the war machine, the death machine. Tilarty and celebrating havoc on the side of Axiom. Tilarty with the war machine, sending to the death machine. All the operator skills being brought down onto AXM, and they have no answer. City picks up another two-piece with the death machine. NDS now way ahead, way past that 100-point mark. Not a good look for AXM. Still under 60. You can tell that heal time still being contested. They're gonna win though. NDS still taking control here, sending front lining that Outcast contributing his past, and Nexen finally looking up. NDS, the unofficial slayers of this hard point, they have taken a good lead and they have started well.
Well, as the drawdown on P4 comes in, I think the NDS players heard the entire chat. They read what chat was saying in that Badekon glaze. You guys glazed Badekon so badly that Outcast decided to finally show up. If we're looking at this by the numbers, Outcast with a whopping 26 kills already as we rotate to the very open exposed hill. If we're going to see streaks, we're going to see them now. I don't see anyone holding or hoarding any score streaks as of yet. But in the hill, it was Axiom for just the moment, for about 10 seconds, and now swinging the way of nondescript as they hit 130, closing in fast on 150, 100 points away from GG's on hardpoint. And this is 20 seconds out to the money hill. They're hitting 150. So far, majority of the scrap time on this hill has fallen for nondescript, pulling off the surprise act, the magic act, and look who's early to the rotations this time. I'm looking at the mini-map, and in the back street there, it is all blue, raining Axiom players who choose to prioritize spawns. I see a few streaks being deployed. The Tempest comes out from Daniel and uses it wisely to claim 2. The back street's fending off an onslaught. It's 800 MS. The death machine comes into play from Tilly as we activate on P2. The money hill is in, but Outcast says I do not acknowledge that with a Sparrow for a moment as Tilly claims 2 as well on the Type 63. Goes long on that heavy weapon whose sound is so scary. And War Machine, FBI open up. 30 seconds left on P2, and they have broken through. NDS have broken through. They've pulled out the rabbit out of a hat. As we wait 20 seconds on P2, they extend their lead, closing in on 200. My goodness, Black Matter. If the bet, we're betting, man, and we've got this so wrong. The death machine from Zenith claims and keeps the Wolves at bay and continues to do so until T stopped that onslaught, drawing down the end of P2 for Axiom to get the scraps.
Yeah, Zenith now on the death machine. You can tell Outcast on the War Machine, all the operator skills here, and Tilarity with Outcast net set on the Annihilator, contributing his part here. AXM has no answer to this onslaught there, and AXM now behind underneath that 100-point mark. Meanwhile, NDS now net set with the Annihilator, picks up 1, picks up 2, net set doing the thing, and that will work out for him. And NDS getting closer to that 200-point mark. The hill time is still owned by them, the hard points rather, and AXM still below that 100-point mark. And NDS crossed that 200 points. There will be Tempest now on Call Me Leo. We will find one. Netted with an Annihilator takes out Panicon. NDS with a good lead. AXM below the 100-point mark. No answer. AXM absolutely decimated in hard points. You think that in hard points they lost to DQ was something for the saving grace for NDS, but no, it was a saving grace for AXM. And this is how we get to know, because this is how they get to play it. You think AXM will be the slayers, but NDS have shown that they can slay too, and they will slay more members of AXM. Netset will come in. Gunfights are gonna fly through left to right. Outcast now on the 37 bomb. They will not be satisfied. 800 MS now on the boat that's gone. Zenith and Outcast picks up 2. They will not get enough though. Outcast will find T. 235 for NDS. 102. It's almost a 100-point score difference for NDS.
I see someone in chat, and that is Chefs, who says all that spawn hugging just not to get the points, which is a fair assessment. They rotated early for P2, and now they rotated early for P3 as well and lost it. They're in P4, but can they hold is the real question. You just said something very vital. The DQ on the first hardpoint seems to have been doing a favor for Axiom, because we wouldn't have seen them get obliterated like this. Not like this, as nondescript level the series. We will see a map 5.
Yep.
Yikes.
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
Absolutely decimating AXM there, man. You'd never see this coming. And yep, we officially were wrong. We're wrong. We went for AXM, and we will get to see that map 5 where everything is going to be settled between these teams, and AXM will finally come toe to toe, head to head with nondescript. So yeah, so far statsman, but then Outcast, oh my goodness, 42 bomb on the man. And you can tell even Netset's 20 bomb, he played his part. He did what he could. I've got to apologize to the man, but then there will not be enough time and enough performance on the side of AXM. But Panicon, well, I mean, he did do what he can, man. He did do what he can.
Yes, he did, and look at that, completely overwhelmed the Axiom side. The Gabonese players just did not have a response. to that hard point game? None. That is 250 to 118 is staggering because there was a point I was certain they were going to get stuck on 90. They were not going to hit 100. There was a point on P3, it just seemed 100 was just far out of their reach. Yeah, whoa. I'm actually worried. What are we going to see on S&D this time? The comfort of Tunisia, not no longer. It's straight to firing range. A Black Ops map, bread and butter in the Call of Duty series. You learn Call of Duty with certain maps, Nuketown, Standoff, and Firing Range is one of them that comes into play. This is a sniper heavy map. Sniper heavy, and we are not lacking in snipers in this game, clearly.
Yeah, clearly, man. And then this is sniper spree, a trade spree, torture and burn spree, whatever you want to call it spree. But then firing range is where it's gonna go down, the venue where nondescript probably might tell Axiom, okay, you might have read chapter 1 of our script, but chapter 2 is there, and this will be chapter 5 of the game. They will not have any answer for chapter 4. Maybe AXM might have an answer for chapter 5, but then that is yet to be read by AXM. But looking at the history now, looking at the history of the last S&D they played, right? AXM took 3 back-to-back rounds. Nondescript took 2 back-to-back rounds, and then we saw 2 back-to-back rounds taken, and they won the whole thing. So far, they did dominate them when it comes to the S&D. We know that because we have seen an S&D before. This happened because we made prediction based on the last 2 games, and we did not see a hard point. So we made prediction based on the last 2 games. But we did see Nondescript get decimated in that S&D that they played at Tunisia. But now, I mean, to be fair, to say Nondescript would go for would win the S&D here might not be I mean, it could be a prediction. Yeah, it could work as a prediction. But then, I mean, is that a prediction you're willing to go for, though?
It is. It is. It's one I'm willing to bet my left nut on because, I mean, at this point, they pulled out a rabbit out of a hat when everyone was counting them out on hardpoint, just based off the fact that we didn't see that. And I'm going to chalk it down to the simple fact that, hey, maybe Tunisia is not their map. Maybe a map that everyone fully is prepared for, like firing range, might be it. We can just chalk it down to this. That was a bad day at the office. It's clearly very much possible for nondescript to steal this away. And we might find out just now as we watch the map overheads and drone shots of this bread and butter map in Call of Duty. We start off with delivery of the bomb charge towards Zenith for nondescript. We choose to prioritize the A side. Prince waiting in the wings. The info is out. He spotted a few of them heading that way and surely has screamed out for his teams. Come back! Come back! They're here! And the onslaught begins. The trade-offs come and 2 Axiom players fall, but not first blood fell the way of nondescript. The trades are instant, but now it's a 2v2 level once more. As Badekon waits till he's down, Badekon will try and get another, and he will. It's the bomb holder who falls as the last domino. Axiom on the board. Map 5 begins now.
Yep, first paragraph now read up to chapter 5. Nondescript, perhaps a bit predictable plots there, but then AXM will read that one well. That will be the first round taken by them. To be fair, AXM do have a good record when it comes to S&D so far, what we've seen. But then that's one member lost. Not good start for the round 2, but then 800 MS will fall as well. NDS still with the bomb. Zenith hasn't planted it though. Now T will be found. Badekon finds one. Trade comes through. It's a 4v2. NDS rounds looking good for them, but can they make it work? Badekon still on that roster, still alive there, and the machine pistol and the Tundra on both of them. You can tell Daniel as well, still around to put it, picks up Zenith, a very quick one in the middle of planting that bomb. That was a nasty one at that, but now the bomb has been planted. AXM has to go for the defense, Badekon now waiting in turn, perhaps picks up, Tilarity picks up Daniel. Now Padicon is left alone for that 1v3 clutch. But if anyone can clutch it, it has to be him. And touch and burn. Net sense gets sent to the next round. And Outcast will take no chances. Plants the bomb here. Now the bomb has gone down again. That will be 1v2. Padicon now has to go for that defuse, but then they will station themselves, position themselves close to it, and picks up Tilarity. That's one. Padicon is a 1v1. Padicon versus Outcast. 2 players, 2 aces in the hole for both teams. Can't they make it work? If anyone can, it's gotta be them. But then 1v1 now. Impatience, being patient here. Getting closer, they're running. They will soon go for each other. That bomb, there's no time. He has to go for that defuse. He has to go for that defuse. But that's what his Outcast is pining on. But there's no time on that bracket. 1 second left, and yes, that will be a loss for AXM. Time, yeah, time, man.
There was a bit of indecisiveness there from Badikon. The man got a 20 bomb on the last S&D map we just saw on Tunisia, and this time he's still the carrier. He already has 5 kills for himself, but there was a bit of an indecisive nature there. He had plenty of time when Tilly was being was not deciding on where he'd go, and he'd have had enough time for a ninja defuse there. But hey, we start off again. Second chances are there for a reason for this third round, and trying to claim it was Prince with a flank there that did not work out in his favor. He did claim Outcast, but Zenith traded in almost immediately. Tilarati claims T, a vital kill on his part. Now we start off again. Responsibility for putting down the bomb is still Zenith's. That's a heavy crown to wear on your shoulders. Daniel goes long on the Odin. That divine mythic, his weapon of choice, is Zenith on this side with the RPD. Oh, who's that facing the ground? Someone is AFK in this, and that is not a good sign. It's Call Me Leo or Nondescript, who's down for the count. My goodness, they're playing with one arm behind their back, essentially a 3v3, because Leo is not in this. It's essentially a 3v3, yes. Zenith still undecided on where to take that bomb. Come on. Badicon still waiting just to catch someone asleep at the wheel. 30 seconds to put down that bomb. Tilarati has to decide something as he plays recon for Zenith with the bomb. He goes to the hideout, just waiting for someone to peek. Wait and switch. Will it work out in his favor? Counter sniper on counter sniper. It's down to 800 MS to fend off an onslaught as the full send. Now they have to decide 10 seconds to put down that bomb. This indecisiveness from NDS is leading them to death. As now Zenith a bit too late towards planting as Badicon. Who else? It's Batman himself. Baddy to claim the clutch for Axiom.
Yeah, that's indecisiveness. NDS definitely gonna work on that, because it's like that's cost them 2 rounds now, and you can tell actually he won them around, and it cost them around, and I gotta come out and say, man, they can do better, and hopefully they do, because I mean, right now they have to take it. It's the final map, the final showdown between both teams. We get to see who takes it home, but that's one person found. Outcast taking out on 800 MS, and now we say, okay. I just noticed that they are playing a 5v4 here, NTS here, but then, okay, it's 3v3, the numbers will be balanced though. That's a 3v2, NTS making it work irrespective of what's happening. 2v2 now, the bomb still has been planted here. Now Daniel picks up a double. That's 1v2, 1 member left. Zenith, the only and the last man standing here. Now with the Thundra, picks up 1, but T gets the kill, and Ericsson takes the round.
Playing like his Wi-Fi bill depends on it. My goodness. You can't teach time like that. It's instinct and experience showing right there. The man was pushing blind, and he pushed brilliantly. That last shot to get there. 1 round advantage for Axiom as they edge closer to a full-on series victory to move up in the bracket. And now they start again. And yes, a 4v5 is what you're seeing. One of the players, and that was Call Me Leo, who completely... Well, unfortunately, it seems like my guess is a network issue that killed his game. and
Yeah.
wait. Slow and steady is now Nedset, left to take over bomb responsibility. They choose to stall at the A side, but this again, the indecisiveness. We might say it's what? Trying to be strategic in where you choose to go, but there's a difference between strategic and tactful and just plain time wasting because now they're losing precious time. Under 1 minute to put down the bomb, Zenith sprays to try and give some cover fire, but that means nothing when it's a Tundra aiming all the way from far out. And I see Badekon on the other side. It will be Prince to claim it. It's Outcast, a vital kill, a vital claim there. Vital player who falls. Tilerati will be far out, waiting on the other side. Down in the mid house. That's it. Trapped. Solo dolo. And nothing he could do. Daniel drops him like a bad apple. Tilly trades in, but will it mean anything against T? Tilly, T on T violence. But the machine pistol carries the day. Axiom, another round to edge over closer to 7.
Yep. 3 more rounds, 3 more back-to-back rounds, and that's gonna be it. But then AXM now, good performance in the last round. But then I have to pull out the machine pistol though. They have been making the most of that weapon since this fixture started, especially Badicon. I mean, he has been doing a lot of numbers, but then as I go and say that one person will fall, that's not a good start for NDS. They will need their numbers, and that will be Tilarity, the last man standing, touch and burn, picks up one. T will bite the dust, getting sent to the next round. Tilarity now with the machine pistol, well, a weapon of choice for a lot of players in the AMC, but then they will make the most of it though. So no complaints here, and the bomb still hasn't gone down though. They will lose it. Tilarity now, last man standing for NDS. Can he make the clutch? If anyone can, it's him. But then Baticon's still around. Daniel's still there. Tias is on the route on the next round already, and you can tell NDS here. This might be a second round for them. Might be a fifth one for AXM. And perhaps the time now counting down against NDS.
Oh,
you can tell, but then that's another touch and burn. Daniel will bite the dust. And Tilarity now perhaps make the clutch. Maybe he can. It's starting to look like he can. It's a 1v3 now. Tilarity keeping his position close to that B side. And you can see the positioning on the side of Axiom players here, spreading out and making sure that he doesn't go anywhere near. But the bomb will be, the timer will count down against NDS. And you can tell that they don't have enough time on their belts. Now he will see one. Hopefully, no, he doesn't. Badicon finds him first, and he will take that round for AXM. He's gonna touch upon them. TRT gets that one in. We're now 7th round. Here we go.
7th round, here we go. And now Tilly, fresh off. We start again. And again, remember, Nondescript are playing -1 man. Call me Leo, lagged out apparently. Zenith. Oh my god, a good catch through the smoke. This man firing blindly but fires perfectly. Claims 2 for the price of 1, and it will be Badekon facing up against the VMP. The SMG worked well until Prince said no more of this. Nedset does straight in, but this time it's down to Badekon 1v1. And Outcast carries the day. Oh, wow. That was beautiful. That was beautiful on his part. Now the nondescript players do register 2 on the board, but this literally playing with one arm tied behind their back, this might be a tall order. The roles, of course, have traded. It's now down to the hard task of putting down that bomb, falling as a nade. A Kobe catches 800 MS. We're 4v4. Okay. They can keep this momentum, level things straight out the gate, get the early kills. They have a chance. And yes, that's Outcast. Catches T. Catches T to make it a 3v4. Superiority numbers, but spoke too soon. Prince levels things yet again. This time, Axiom, wise to the act, but this role of putting down the bomb might be shaking them up a bit because now they have to be creative and making the choices. All they had to do was defend for about 3 rounds. And now, oh, that's Prince who catches Nedset to make it a 3v2. Outcast and Tilly, 2 vital players. The tier 1 players are the only ones left, so you cannot count out Nondescript. Still on the other side, Badekon, equally as lethal, 10 kills to his name. Whereas Outcast, he's at the A side protecting. Meanwhile, Tilly's nowhere close. Tilly caught off by Prince and now down to Outcast. Oh, how did they turn that advantage into a dire situation like this? It's down to Outcast to pull off what's literally almost impossible here. If he does this, I'd even promise to have another child. But here we go. It's down to Outcast to clutch up a 3v. And then oh my god! He thought he was being smart at hideout. And here it is again. Moved fast. This is the kind of decisiveness we hoped for. And you see it. Check your corners. Check your corners. He doesn't see the man behind him. It will be 6 for Axiom. That was inevitable.
Yeah, that was inevitable. I mean, he did do well, though. I have to actually come on and give him that. Outcast, man, he started to go against 3 players, especially when those 3 players are Badicon, Daniel, and T. These are the gunslingers of AXM. But then, match points up for AXM and NDS, well, they would need to win 5 back-to-back rounds for them to take the S&D. But don't forget, this is the 5th map, so yeah, they have to do it, and they have to do it now because there's no time. But then NetSec leaving them behind and saying, well, sorry guys, finish the mission. That will be another person saying that artillery, 1T1 player going down, and 2v3. Okay, maybe they can make it work. Maybe Outcast can make it work. 2v2. Zenith will support him. Outcast and Zenith. The last one left. Touching ball. Doesn't work. Touches that one. And that's T. Biting the dust. Now Daniel. Last man standing. But no. Zenith will put him in his face. And NDS goes for the defuse. There's no time that defuse. The defuse. Go for the defuse. NDS. They have to take that round. But that defuse will be taken. And NDS will take that round, man. That was insane.
The bomb has been planted.
Wow. They had so much time to defuse that bomb. They could have just stood there and done a whole. I could have gone and gotten married in the time that was left to go and defuse that bomb. And Outcast, phenomenal round, playing probably the best S&D round of his life there. Oh wow, that Tundra was preaching, and he do it again. But he has to be for 3 more rounds. For Axiom, they just have to take 1. And the series is theirs. They have done the job, and it's Tilly. But an immediate trade catches Outcast this time, and Tilly. Vital players fall. Zenith and Nedset left. As the bomb falls, 40 seconds, they face up against a 4v2. Dire constraints. A bad place to find themselves in. And Nedset leads the charge towards the bomb site. It was put down at A. It will be T waiting at that site as Zenith falls. You're the last one, complete the mission. And it will be the completion of what was inevitable. They held out for as long as they could. But it is Axiom who take the entire series and rectify that deadly mistake that caused them a DQ and reclaim the entire series in a close 3-2 standoff.
Yep, close 3-2 standoff indeed. But then, man, I have to come out and say, man, AXM, they did absolutely fine in the S&D again. They did repeat history. What we just see right now is just history being repeated, basically. I mean, hard points, the technicalities did give nondescript a free hard points pass with the DQ, but then they did show that they can also win it by merit by hard points we played. And AXM, well, SND was basically just history being repeated itself. And now we see stats here. Mind you, that was a 5v4. Maybe it was a 5v5. Maybe it could have been a different situation, but I don't know, man. Prince 12 bomb there, 164 impact, maximum impact there. We can see Zenith with the 10 bomb on the other side. Great start from the players there on Axiom. Great performance. Congratulations to their win.
Congratulations to Axiom indeed, and we'll focus next. You saw it by the numbers. Sadly, that nondescript had to end out with a 4v5, but hey, network issues do happen. It did not fall their way this time round. They held out as long as they could. Congratulations to Axiom, who'd carry the day on that first game today. We see the next game being Nemesis versus ASG, the battle of South versus West. South Africa versus Nigeria face up next. Nemesis from South Africa versus ASG versus the Ghanaians. Ghana versus Ghana versus Nigeria. Ghana versus South Africa face up next. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back for that. And I mean short this time because hey, we don't want to keep you guys watching adverts for too long. We'll be right back.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to the AMC Championship Oasis Champs, and this is the second fixture for tonight. Apologies for the delay. This is gonna be Nemesis versus ASG for the first hardpoint fixture, and we will start right on straight up. Okay, the first P1 is gonna start off now. Nemesis, they will start picking up numbers. Ducky being the first blood drawn, and ASG still no numbers for them. They will fight one. Trauma will get that one. And Nemesis there owning that P1. Great start for them. 12-0 is your scoreboard, man.
Welcome to Apocalypse. This is the venue for this standoff, the Battle of South Africa versus Ghana. Nemesis get there early. ASG struggling to get into the point P1, and if they're struggling to this, I hate to see what will happen with P2 because that is the actual money hill, as it is with most hardpoint stories. P2, especially on Apocalypse, somehow much harder. And finally, ASG registered their presence by getting some scrap time on the first position here. And it will be about 10 seconds of it as they hit, 9 points? That's the max they're going to get out of it. Early to the rotations though, I see Rising prioritizing getting to P2. I think everyone is aware of the stakes this particular chokehold holds. And Ducky starts off claiming a 2-piece with a Type 63 and stays on Overwatch as we activate on P2.
Yeah, a bit with some P2. Nemesis still holding that lead though. A very good thing to start off, but then this is Nemesis. They have had good records with the hardpoint fixtures. They have been winning their hardpoints, but then ASG too, they have had good records of that as well. But then these are two teams that are going to clash against each other. Two strong teams in the hardpoint, and you can see Ducky and Instinct. Ducky with a 2-piece, Instinct picking up one. ASG still were behind. Nemesis still had the lead, maintaining that lead, but and that P2 there holding on to it like their life depends on it, because this fixture does, and that is 71, 72-9. Still racking up more numbers here. Now scrap time is gonna come in soon. Frozen still picking up numbers. Venom will bite. The door's gonna be shut down there. Instincts picks up try hard. Numbers and numbers keep dropping here, but ASG finally getting back their footing.
Getting back their footing indeed, but the scoreline telling a different story here, because as we draw down on the on P2, the third position will come in. It's a very, very enclosed hill about to activate here, and the Sparrow waiting in the wings for Frozen here, playing for the side of Nemesis. Frozen spray and pray on that Sparrow, keeping the Wolves at bay, and they made the right call to retreat for the moment. Seeing a Sparrow, if I saw it, I'd have the same reaction. Rising choosing to go the long way around and trying to flank. Try hard, forcing his way in, and Trauma with a Sparrow of his own to level the field, and only gets to use it on one person. Frozen, poetic justice, because he was the one with the Sparrow in the first place. Ducky comes in, spray and pray to clean house for the Blues. Nemesis, the South Africans, take the chokehold on this position right now. ASG unable to find their way in. The War Machine might do this with K4Z forcing his way in for the final 20 seconds for ASG here. And the hold is the question, and narrow that very widened gap, because 115 to 32 and counting is as wide as it gets. We get straight to the final hill. We start the rotation yet again.
Yeah, that's starting over again. History's gonna build. Try picking up a 2-piece there, but that's the War Machine now on Earth. It's trying to find more value here, but won't be shut down. Operators get wasted, not able to milk some numbers out of that. Then that's quite hard with the Vortex gone. The Vortex gone, not getting any numbers from him so far. Nobody's gonna come in. They're still so back to the USS9. Ray trying to find the value here. Positioning plans, fight one. Ray gets a double. 2-piece, Trauma, try hard. Ducky finds another. Nemesis now past the 100-point mark. The hill time is still owned by Nemesis. They're picking up more numbers here. ANG still below the 50-point mark. Well, this is the team that put more teams than I can count on their hard points. They did win the hard points, but then this is a different team they're facing. Another team that is really good at what they do. Try hard, Ducky doing the most, getting those numbers. Helps with a triple, 3-piece, try hards with a double. ANG trying to get past that 50-point mark. Only that scrap time, playing for scraps. But then at this point, Nemesis close that 120-point mark and maintaining their hold on that lead.
Maintaining the whole chokehold on the lead as we start off. Back to P1 we go. The hill that started it off. Here we are, and this time ASG have done well to minimize the gap. Now within staggering distance, 40 points, but still as we activate, It's all blue, all rosy for the guys, the boys down south from Nemesis. Here we go. Who's in it? The hill is empty for the moment. Venom will get in to capitalize. Frozen again on the Sparrow to clean house, but the contest is in, and it's back for Nemesis. I think Frozen bought them a lifeline, and now it all comes to a head on the hill where it matters as Ray claims 2 on the USS 9. That SMG, speaking tons, speaking manifestations of victory towards the Nemesis side. And if things remain as they are, yes, it's going to be all rosy for that team this time round. 15 seconds left. Back to the money hill, the breakaway hill, and I'm seeing from the distance it's all yellow, as ASG know all too well they can catch up on this hill alone. And hers, wise to that act, read the script as well, takes down, wait, that's K4Z, and Trauma dropped by Ray there with the equalizer, who takes 3 for himself. Hers will add Venom to the tally, and it's back the way of Nemesis. I mean, ASG, they rotated so early and lost the hill so fast.
Ironic as that would be, man. That's ironic. The rotation versus the dominance on the hill. But then 41 seconds there. Still unowned by anybody now. War Machine who find 2 hers. Still using those operator skills and maintaining his hold on there. But another War Machine. K4Z puts him in his place and says, I'm the better War Machine user, not you. And Ryzen will find Ducky. Frozen gets taken down by Ryzen. 2-piece unofficial there. K4Z with the War Machine finds Instinct and Earth. Now the Claw. He will try to find. No, he can't. Gets taken out. Ryzen doesn't make the most of that skill. And ASG still below the 100-point mark. Nemesis is almost close to that 200-point mark. Great start, great lead, great hold on to that lead. And ASG has no response whatsoever. Scrap time is going to conclude soon. They have that lead on the hold on that scrap time. But now the hill will reset.
The hill resets yet again. And majority of the scrap time for that particular P2, the money hill, fell the way of Nemesis. Yet again, that score telling the tale, as now ASG struggling to hit 100. They're 4 points away as we activate the Vortex gun from Tryhard. Will do well to keep himself. Oh, spoke too soon. What's with casters, curses, and just calling things out and then things going wrong the minute you say it? 174 to 100 as ASG finally hit 3 digits. Annihilator from Instinct struggling to find a kill, but he does eventually, and still all blue weight matters. It trades off yet again. ASG are in there. Can they use this to catch up? They'll not if Nemesis have anything to say about it. As Frozen speaking tongues with the Sparrow and getting the scrap time for the final 15 seconds, literally getting scraps off this hill. Barely anyone capitalizing off P3 because of how exposed it is. Anyone coming out of any entrance and exit, there are no doors on that hill. It's down to P4. P4 very exposed, completely exposed, and now this is where squad streaks should drain hell if you have any. I'm not seeing anyone hoarding any. I'm seeing operator skills coming into effect. I'm seeing death machines standing by. I'm seeing a number of equalizers standing by, and ASG players dropping Nemesis bodies left, right, and center as the hill activates trophies with a fall, and hers tries to peek, try and clean house in a steady way. Venom will spray that Tempest and hit absolutely nothing. Hers comes through. Access denied. Rising responsible with the flank, and ASG have capitalized and then some. They can use this hill to bring this back. No score streaks to rain hell or clean them out, so they're just sitting pretty. But for the moment, and I spoke too soon, it's Tryhard who rains the holy hell on Ray and Instinct to clean out, to cleaning E4. But nobody's in there to capitalize again. It's Ducky to get Nemesis to 200 with Instinct of an equalizer of his own. Instinct, that man with main character energy, dragging his team towards the 200-point mark here as we reactivate on the first hill.
K4Z and the War Machine throwing those nades in, and that will be one. Hers picked up. I mean, what is with this War Machine 1v1s we're seeing between K4Z and Hers? But then moving on to a slow drama. Just make sure we get those kills in. Ducky with a 2-piece, Instincts with 1, MCE, like you said, main character energy for this man. Finds Trauma, 210, 211, ASG on 145, below the 200-point mark. Hers again, finding K4Z, 1v1 War Machine is still going on. on. They're still picking up each other. Heads will find Trauma. Tryhard as well with the Fury kill. Heads to the War Machine. Save to K4C. I'm the better one with the War Machine. 6 kills on the man. Getting Nemesis to 230. 20 point left. 17 point left. Nemesis are getting more points. NHG are still behind. No answer for this. No answer whatsoever. More points being found. Frozen, Trauma, Instinct, K4Z. More pressure on this man. Frozen will get more. 235, 148. They still have that lead. Instinct now the Annihilator. Finds one. Frozen finds Trauma. And 239 ASC. They have no answer for the onslaught as Nemesis continues to mow them down. 6 more, 4 more points left. 3 more points left. 2 more points left. 1 more point left. And Ducky will get them that point to seal off the hard point win.
And just like that, they closed off the lobby and took the keys home. Apocalypse belongs to the South Africans. Nemesis take it, 250 to 148. We'll see Search and Destroy, a redemption story for ASG. The Ghanaian side have a chance to redeem themselves and level the playing field on standoff. And ironically, or not ironically, enjoyably so, because I love this map. We're going to see it. We love standoff so much, we're going to see it twice. By the numbers, that's where we stand. MVP falls for Ray. But the kill count, look at that. Divvied up amongst the entire Nemesis team. Nobody below 30. No one.
Yeah, nobody. You can tell that they really make the most of those upgraded skills. I mean, hers and K4Z, I don't know what's going on there. I don't. Let's not talk about that because I mean, War Machine, they were purposely targeting each other. I don't know, but then Ducky put him in his place. 7 kills for the man on the War Machine alone, really making the most out of the upgraded skills. Now 35-35, even Stevens, like you say, for Ray and Frozen there. 195 impact though, so yeah, more there for him. And that's Venom and Rising doing the most for the side of ASG. I mean, we did expect more from Tryhard, but I mean, he did have the most impact, not exactly the most bomb there.
Right now, it will be S&D. This is my personal favorite. This is the mode that's very communication dependent. It's like Tinder. I mean, you fail to communicate with that person, that talking stage of yours, you're going to get left behind in the dust. It's a communication heavy mode. And now, standoff never been a better place for this. A site, very, very trophy system friendly if you're on defense. Just drop as many trophies as you can, which is 5 here. And for the B site, well, rarely does anyone make the choice for the B site. A site is also very sniper friendly, even for counter snipers, even on bomb delivery. B site is just a rare choice. B site will be very claustrophobic and open to what close encounter SMGs, just close encounter gunfights. So I do not foresee any. I think if you go for the B site, you literally have no options. You're out
Yep.
of options, out of choices, which is the rare choice. But either way, if I'm not a betting man for this one, this is too close to call. Both sides have players who have a particular set of skills, and based off the result of Hardpoint, I'm not going to use that to judge SND. ASG had a good SND yesterday. And also Nemesis had a good S&D yesterday. No, Nemesis did not have a good S&D yesterday. They lost the S&D against the Canyons. Did they not?
Yeah,
Do I
they
remember?
lost it.
Yes. Yeah, they lost their S&D against the Canyons. So one side had a decent S&D yesterday. The other had a dismal one. Let's see what happens on standoff. Your predictions. Are you ballsy enough for this, Black Matter?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay out of this one because
Ah,
really, like you said correctly, man, these are two teams that can play well. But then I'm surprised why I didn't see Trig on the ASG roster though. I was really looking forward to seeing him here because I mean the man did play well in the wonder why they didn't include him in the roster. He really would have made difference there. The man is it's like a 2-man army there, 1-man army there rather. But then standoff twice on 2 maps, on 2 modes. That is definitely an interesting thing to see, especially the fact that both teams. Okay, if you lose the standoff, there's another standoff. Probably correct the mistakes we make the last time, learn from it, and execute a contingency plan to make sure that we make it work. But then SND is going to be our next mode. Don't forget, guys, this is the AMC match of the series. Of course, the first of the series, the Oasis champs, and I'm your host, Black Manta, with Michael Costa, Eugene Abu Dhabi. And what do you think, guys? Do you think ASG is gonna finally take a stand in the S&D and win the S&D so we get to see a map 4? Or do you think Nemesis is gonna close this one off fast like Bravo 6 did yesterday and take the S&D so that there's a guarantee that we may not see that hard point again? Well, I mean, if we did see the hard point again, we may see history repeat itself, which is a pattern we do see a lot of times since the Oasis champ started. But then S&D is the next one, guys. So yeah, comments, predictions, chat. Let's know what you think.
Let's know what we think indeed. If let Cal lead the charge in chat. Cal, go and mouth off on chat, please. Put your predictions, man. You claim to have a huge cojones. Drop a prediction, Cal. Come on, man. I'm waiting to see yours, Cal. I know you're there. I know you're there, somewhere there. Drop your prediction. Say something,
Yeah.
Cal. This is the one time I'll admit you're the bigger man. There we go. Nemesis to win. Search and destroy Eugene. There we go. The man mouthed off. And now we have it on paper. He'll put his money. We'll see. We'll see. All right.
Yeah.
Nemesis to take 409.
Yep.
There we go.
Now we get straight into, man. Now we get straight into it. S&D, no time. We will get straight into the S&D. ASG now 1 point down and Nemesis 1 point up. So they only need 2 more modes in their favor to close things off for the second fixture. And then we go into the third. But then, man, standoff. Standoff is the map. Standoff is the venue to settle things here with the S&D. And mind you, they will start the game. ASG Nemesis. I mean, so far round 1, here we go. We'll get straight into it. The ladies are coming first, of course. And Hertz now still on against K4Z. The conference are going to come in. Nobody found just yet. And Jonathan for the one piece there. But that's one. Take it down. Frozen will go down. Ray will go down. Nemesis dropping like flies. And 2 man left for them. And that's going to be another taking out. Yeah, because this girl Ducky, the last man left. But I had Trauma now finding hers. And that will be 5 members of ASG versus 1 member of Nemesis left. Yeah, Nemesis didn't exactly have a great history when it comes to the S&D, especially when the playoffs started. But then 1 member left, Ducky. Don't know if he can make the clutch. If anyone can, but then look at Lisa. How this HP here finds a touch and burn. K4C goes down, but no, try hard puts him in his place, and that's the first round going to ASG.
Did you see how fast the Nemesis players went straight at the A site and paid for it? Hold on, wait a minute. Nemesis were on defense. Nemesis won. No, Nemesis are on attack. Yes, Nemesis are delivering the bomb. Yeah, Nemesis were delivering the bomb. They went straight to the A site and paid for it. 4 of them fell in an onslaught there by the tank. That was completely messy. And here we go again, second round. And this is Rising taking aim. Meanwhile, K4Z and Venom through the smoke, they'll fire blindly as Instinct surges forward, striding with purpose, and goes prone this time on the Ram. Going to be a bit careful. Ring around of roses around the exploded tank. About the square, the town square. Meanwhile, at Grandma's, this is Rising at the B site at Grandma's house. Now you take aim and he gets Ray quickly! Oh my god, mid-air! We'll take another one by the statue. That's a hit marker. It's Frozen who's there, who gets hit marked for a moment. Rising and Tryhard will meet. Instinct catches them both on the reload at the same time. Free pickings and Trauma. And K4Z left to fend off with Instinct. Instinct is the one hearing you're the last one, complete the mission, nightmare words. And he's further from the bomb than anything else. The bomb was at the B site about to be planted. And this man has to go the long way around. Check your corners faster than gunfight. Why was he prone? I get it. Try and wait, but that was the wrong moment. And now he 1v1. He can use this to clutch. And here we go. It's Trauma. Instinct will give chase in the back alley. Trauma thinks he's going to go for the A site. Why? Oh, no, back to Grandma's house. No, he goes for the A site, but the info is surely going to be out now. And yes, he's about out now. 40 seconds to take action. He'll go straight. Ninja defuse. If you're decisive, go for the ninja defuse. Don't try to chase. Oh, there's Trauma still. trying to decide where to go. Instinct. Now positioning himself to protect the bomb. Meanwhile, Trauma trying to outflank this man, outmaneuver him by any means necessary. The clock may run down on him before he does that. Well positioned, corner to corner. He's going to go for the ninja. Ninja defuse. Oh, he's going to go for it. Can he? Dare he? Not this time. 1-1.
Yep. 1-1, man. That was a pretty, I mean, to be fair, we did see Nemesis play for time, and ASG at some point they wanted to go for defuse, but then I mean to be fair, there was some level of time wasting there. When he finally decided to go for the defuse, Nemesis said, "All right, I see you. No, don't go anywhere, you sneaky person." But then that's Venom taken down. One member left now. One member taken out rather. For ASG, it's a 5v4 now. And Nemesis is gonna have to make the most of their numbers. Meanwhile, the bomb has not been planted, frozen with that bomb there, and that's the numbers in their favor still. Now Trauma trying to go for wall bang here, but still not getting it. And Trauma try hard too on that USS 9. You can tell both teams are just holding out, and the nades are gonna come in onto that A side. Not gonna find anyone though. The smoke though will come in. The gunfight maybe. Skinny's array. Wanna throw in one, and that's gonna be one, but not gonna find anyone. The gunfights will come in, but then nobody found, nobody's dropped, no pickings whatsoever. Try hard will fall, and that will be a trade coming out. Rising will get taken out. Hers puts him in his place. Ducky finds K4C, and just in a blink of an eye, one member of ASG is left. That is Nemesis taking second round. I mean, 2 back-to-back rounds, man.
2 back-to-back rounds for Nemesis here. Surprise, surprise. Cal might be onto something. They have found their form for search and destroy. They deliver the bomb yet again. Decisions. Where does it go? Oh, they choose not to deliver the bloody bomb. Nobody picked the bomb. Okay, we're going for the fight. Fine. Oh, Hers went back for it as Ray takes off straight from the town square, finding Rising. Unfortunate recipient of that free haircut. Long distance haircut. Venom trades in almost immediately as Tryhard adds to the tally. Ducky will trade in with Venom. Trauma adds Ducky to the tally, and it's now a 3v2. Very quick pickings here. Quick decision making. The bomb, you know what, can go hang. Frozen left to fend off a full onslaught, and will take 2 before K4Z ends it. Now ASG level the series. They're not going quietly, the Ghanaians.
Yeah, they're not going quietly. They're not going quietly now, are they? But then ASG Nemesis, the rounds are tied in points. And now we're going to the 5th round now. The nades are going to go in. And the bomb has still not been planted. I like the fact that they're trying to do a full-on TDM here. But then no pickings yet. They're perhaps taking this round slow. The 5th round, the scores are tied. And Nemesis has one mode in their favor. So if you're ASG, you want to take this one for yourself, so you can get and see a map 4, hopefully for your in your favor. But then Ducky here with the Tundra, just being patient enough. Then ASG, man, the numbers are still tight, man.
ASG having suffered that hardpoint loss, they're out to prove something. They've leveled the series. Now the back alley brawl between Trauma. Who was it? Who's that who's running away? Trauma unaware that man has decided to just cut and run. I'll live to fight another day. Meanwhile, Rising trades off with Ducky. That's Ducky who gets the kill there. Now quick 4v4. The bomb yet to go down. Hers still left to make that decision. Ducky gets Tryhard, getting a 2-piece for himself. Hers dropped by K4Z. Ducky adds 3 to the tally. Takes Venom with him. Trauma still yet to get a kill on this one. Actually does get a kill on this one. But he's left alone.
The bomb has been planted.
Except instead of delivering Trauma, he's receiving it. Tries to take aim at the exploded tank by the town square. Nothing but hit markers. No successful deliveries. The Bluetooth device will not connect. But a flank might get him, and it does. It's Frozen, who finishes the job for Nemesis.
Ready up.
Yep, Trauma receiving trauma rather than delivering it. But Nemesis takes that round for themselves. Round 6, here we go. But then ESG, well, if you're ESG, you don't want that to happen. You don't want any back-to-back rounds being taken by Nemesis. And if you're a Nemesis, you absolutely want to keep this up. You want to make sure this happens because that's going to be good. But then numbers are going to go down. One will go down. Nemesis losing a member. The trade will come through. Tryhard goes away and he said set to the next round. Yeah, I'm not afraid coming through. Instinct getting set to the next round. Now it's a 3v3. Numbers are balanced now. It's like, go and say that maybe the caster's curse will descend. But no, okay, waiting with patience here. Frozen now. The gunfight's going to come in against Venom. But Venom sees him. He's trying to go for the gunfight. Yeah, nobody's out. Oh my goodness. Frozen will fall and getting outplayed 2v2. Frozen will get taken out. And now the bomb will finally be planted by Nemesis. They've seen that they can go full-blooded CDM here. They don't want to take chances. Now the bomb counted down against ASG. They're going to have to go for that defuse soon. But Ryzen waiting for that with that machine pistol here. And you can tell that Nemesis want to take their time because the time is in their favor. And if you're Nemesis, if you're ASG rather, you want to make sure you go for that defuse really, man. Then Nemesis here is the leading in terms of the round. But then Rising with Tundra here. Oh, sees the man. Does he fight? Yes, he does. Finds him. Heads will go down. And that's Ducky falling down. They will go for that defuse. And if you can tell so far, you can tell that Nemesis really meant to have that round. But unfortunately, ASG will tie things up. And now it's a 3-3.
For the next round.
Tied out 3-3. Sorry, my cat is eating up my shoe in the background. I'm trying to chase it out. You can carry on for a moment.
All right, very sure, man. Then we go into the 7th round here, and then ASG here. They're gonna have to make sure that they keep the win. They're taking those rounds back to back because we're already down 1 month, like I said earlier. We're now Frozen, going in with the Luminescent Jade. Might not fight anyone shooting blanks here, but then they know just how to wait it out. Yes, they can. Nemesis will find one. Venom goes down. Rise. Ducky gets the kill. More numbers of ASG dropping. They make it work. Yes, they do. Clearing ASG as they take that round. That was barely 16 seconds, man. That was probably the fastest round so far.
That was a very fast round. But I think at this point I'm getting worried. Both teams are literally saying screw the bomb. We're going to go and just duke it out. 1v1, straight gunfights. Nades tossed, trophies fall at the A site as the roles reverse. This time it's down to ASG to deliver that bomb. And will the Bluetooth device... Why did he prone there? He was so exposed. He was so exposed. That's K4Z who fell first. Tryhard comes in yet again, taken at the seams as ASG numbers fall. They've dropped like 2. Instinct adds another. Hers will take Venom and is now down to Rising to face off against a 3-man onslaught. He starts off with Instinct. Instinct caught off. Like he had none of those instincts in the first place. Now Trauma and Hers left for Nemesis. And they bear down on this man as he chooses to go for the B site. He's far off from the bomb. Rising might be facing the wrong way his head. Instinct bait and switch, but oh my goodness, that's not Instinct, it's Hers who was a bait and switch to try and draw fire for the sniper who was Trauma for Frozen, but it didn't go his way. Frozen still playing Overwatch. Can he catch them? He does. Finally, he exposed himself. His teammates yelled, "Don't peek." He had peek twice. 5 to Nemesis.
Man, that's another 2 back-to-back rounds taken. I mean, history has been repeated itself at this point. But then, if you're Nemesis, you want to get 2 more back-to-back rounds to settle things out, and then you duke it out at control to settle the score. Probably gonna be the fastest fixture since tonight started. But then, ASG here, you want to make sure that doesn't happen. You get to see that map 4, and so far so good. The last 2 rounds have been kind of rocky, but then hopefully they find their footing and get back things up once more because you want to make that work. You really need that map 4 if you want to win the fixture. And let's go and say that Trauma will fall, sending him to the next round. 4v5. Numbers will not be tied for K4Z. Instinct will do that, pull that off with Instinct and take him out. But Rising goes down. Now 3 members down. 5v2. Nemesis having their numbers. ASG, well, not so much since they started. The bomb has still not been planted there, and you can tell that ASG, man, at this point, they don't know. Should I plant the bomb? Should I expose myself? Should I just be patient? Try hard here, making sure that he doesn't make any unnecessary moves that could cost them this round. Nemesis have taken 2 back-to-back rounds. You don't want to give them another. Then 5 members of Nemesis are allowed to wait for the right moment. 1 member will be found, and that is Instinct operating on Instinct again. Venom goes down. 1 member left, frozen. He's got the bomb. He's the last man now. He goes for the plant. Try hard, rather. He's got the bomb. He's the last man standing. Perhaps the only hope right now for ASG. Or can he clutch a 1v5? That's the big question. And now gunfights are going to come in. The gunfights are going to come in. Yes, Ray will get it down. And that is Nemesis going for the defuse. And yeah, they're going to take that round. That's 3 back-to-back rounds for Nemesis. And probably a match point round for them.
Production is not doing any favors by circling that body, that last body. Why? Why did you give us the drone shot? That was not necessary. And now Nemesis with 1 round left to take a full search and destroy victory and vindicate Cal with his first correct prediction in the history of COD. But this is Tryhard, who has something to say for the Ghanaian side. Meanwhile, Ray shuts that down very quickly on the machine pistol. Someone needs to look at that weapon because it has done too much today. K4Z claims Ray 4v2 as the Nemesis players lost 3 in 1 foul swoop, 1 failed attack. Lucky. The company will try and flank it out, and they catch Rising at the seams. 2v3 now. Bomb is down. Oh, that's Ducky who delivers trauma, his own bit of trauma. And K4Z and Instincts were on point there with plenty of time for the defuse. They can dance around the point because it's all search and destroy and it's all Nemesis on standoff.
Goodness, that was a very interesting play. I mean, just look at Instinct picking up that 2-piece there, man. That was crazy. And if you're Nemesis, you want to keep this up. You want to make sure you get that control win so you can go home with a 3-0 flawless win. But then, great play from them. Great, amazing hold on to those leads there. 3 back-to-back rounds in their favor. Well, if you're ASG, you want to hope for that map 5, but then if you're Nemesis, you don't want that to happen. You want to set things on control. And yes, we do get to see the same map again, standoff. And yeah, I mean, hopefully history doesn't repeat itself. If you're ASG, you want to learn from your mistakes, but then look at the stats here. 8 bomb on Venom, 130 impact. On the other side, Ducky being the absolute one there, 169 impact, 12 bomb. I mean, even Stevens with Instinct.
It's Nemesis Day, clearly. They take Hardpoint and they take SND, and convincingly. The score 7-3 is not one to debate. They take this one, and we see standoff again, like you mentioned. So good they had to vote it in twice. Standoff control. I actually don't even know where those points are. Do you? There we go. Because it's so rare choice for control. I mean, it's such a rare choice for control. I'm trying to picture where the standoff points are. The points A and B are, but I remember. Yes, now I remember. The first point,
I think most of
A is on PU, is on P1 of hardpoint. And then the other one is next to P4 hardpoint. The next B is on P4, next to P4 hardpoint. So yeah, now I remember. It's very, so A is near Grandma's house at next to Grandma's house there, and then the B site is right next to P4 on hardpoint. So that's control. But which one is easier for standoff though? This map is not one I can completely try and predict the style of play for control on this point because it's such a rare choice. We're used to seeing raid or crossfire, but this is different. Expectations?
Yep. I mean, ASG, well, I want to go for them, but they have been doing well since the playoff started. But then Nemesis has been putting them in their place so far since the fixture started. So yeah, you want to go for Nemesis. But then we did see something interesting in the last fixture we hosted here. We did see, a hard point that was supposed to be won, lost, and somehow there was a change in pattern there. But then, nah, I don't think Nemesis are gonna do that. I think Nemesis definitely would want to take off control because you want to settle things here and now. Because now they are match point to be get ready to control on standoff, and you can tell that both teams are energized. The smoke bombs will come in through though, but then that is the life count. They will start off with course. They will start off now. More numbers dropping out. 28, 26. The life counts are dropping fast, and it's full on TDM on standoff.
Did you see how they ran at each other? The site that's supposed to be the A site for the bomb. I mean, they ran straight at each other like gladiators. Because 26 lives to 20 is where we stand, commentators curse. And they keep dropping and not in favor of ASG. Suddenly falling behind, suffering heavy losses, and they keep collecting the Nemesis players. They're responsible for the defense. ASG are on the uptake side, and so far not a single toe on any of the points. Oh my god! The back alley, the site of another massacre.
Jesus. Is this a spawn trap we're looking at? This is a spawn trap we're looking at, but the Nemesis are boxing ANG in, and you can see it's almost looking like a spawn trap, man. 27. They will not make it easy for them. Freedom, but at least one in the freaking spawn trap that we see. And they will get for an 83 triple kill for these things, and that will be enough. It's enough. 2 man left, 1 man left. AST, an absolute decimation on the for them. Nemesis will take that first round. Jesus Christ.
Someone
these
pinged the
guys.
word decimation in chat because you were very correct, sir. That was bad. That was as bad as it gets. You want to picture how bad a control round can get. That was as bad as it gets. Start bleeding lives at the get-go. Don't even cap a single point, and now the roles reverse. It's down to Nemesis. Can they teach them something? Not this time, as 3 Nemesis players falls right out the gate. Oh my goodness. It seems both these players have something against each other. This fight feels personal. Nobody's near any single site. K4Z will guard out the A site. Through the smoke, the Nemesis players will go, but still trying to get a foothold on the site. Yep, Frozen is in there with a Sparrow to keep the Wolves at bay. He does to quarterway lock it near Grandma's house. I see Venom going to get in there. He'll play Overwatch, play Obi-Wan Kenobi, goes upstairs. Instinct on the Annihilator, but facing the wrong way. Still Frozen on the Sparrow. This man has been phenomenal. From Apocalypse, he did the same, and now delivering the same skill here on Standoff. And the control round now suddenly swinging the way of all Nemesis. Good old Nemesis as the death machine from Ducky cleans house and claims a full squad wipe of ASG, and the hits just keep on coming. Another one bites the dust. As trophies will fall back on the Odin, this man suddenly stopped by Tryhard, but what an onslaught. What a pick, and hers will come into claim and collect to the B site on the War Machine. 16 to 10. Hunter Killer drone in the house and hits nobody. But we're closing this out as the kill count is clearly what will matter. They extend their lifeline. Predator missile from hers catches K4Z, and 13 lives to 7 as Ray keeps collecting and quarterway locks the B site. Black Matter, it is clearly all she wrote, as it's all raining Nemesis. No second chances for ASG to close this out, close this series, Black Matter.
Yep, and then we will go straight in. Then there's a brutal skills really coming through, coming in clutch for Nemesis, and they will make the most of it now. It's 2 man left for ASG. No response. Vortex gonna go find one. Nemesis losing lives though. They will have to, yep, that's Ducky with a 2-piece to tell them, don't get cocky, that round's in the back for us as we get straight into the round 3. Now here we go, 30-30, the life counts are still equal. You can tell both teams just roaring to have at each other right now, hacking away at each other, and the operator skills just waiting to get recharged to can be used again by both players. Instinct will find the first blood there. 30-29, Instinct, the 3-piece Instinct already massacring ASG, and Nemesis will have that lead in the life counts there. Ray with a 3-piece on equalizer, fucking response. Instinct again, equalizer with the 4-piece. Ray.
Killer drone deployed.
They're looking to box.
Oh my God!
It's my another spot. Another triple. Instinct will find it with a machine pistol. Nemesis, we're ahead. 26-15 is your life count. They're trying to find more. If they can box them in, they will. Instinct and Ray. AFT. No single response. Not a single tick locked in on either fan. And you can tell that Nemesis are just absolutely.
Oh my God,
molding them at
23 lives to 6. What are we watching? This feels illegal to watch. It's like we're watching a torture session. I mean, 60 straight seconds of BDSM, and the Annihilator just keeps collecting as one man left. Suddenly, in the fastest round of Control, that calls it for Nemesis. 8 minutes to midnight in the Kenyan capital. Time of death, 11:52 Kenyan time. That's all she wrote for ASG. Nemesis take the series. 3-0. Not a single response by the Ghanaian side. Wow.
An absolute decimation, an absolute clearing. I mean, yeah, I think we gotta call it out now. I think we gotta say it, Eugene. That was officially the fastest Control round ever since the AMC started. That was, 22-0. That was something else, man.
How do you do that and then come to chat to type W Games ASG? Suddenly acting humble. Look at Nemesis in chat. The numbers tell the story there.
Yeah.
I mean, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
The replays.
Yeah.
The replays are hard
Man.
to watch. Look at that collection from Instinct. They turned standoff into a kill box. There was no standoff here. Yep, no standoff here. Look at the death machine ticks.
Death machine picks, man. The death machine picks. And they don't get coming at it. Jesus Christ. He just kept feeding him, man. They just kept going in and he kept picking them up. They kept losing life counts. And you can tell Nemesis really enjoyed that second round, man.
Hey. ASG, yeah, that was not a good round of Control, but they did their best. Good showing from them. Good showing from Nemesis. Congratulations to them. Because coming up next, we'll have the final game of the day. Final game of the day of this live stream, Bravo 6 versus Axiom.
It's gonna be the last one, but then, guys, look at the stats. I don't think there's any need
No.
for us to look at the stats, man. Because 26 on Instinct, it was an absolute modan, man. To be fair, this grade should be taken away to preserve the reputation of ASG. But then that's gonna be all for this fixture, guys. Nemesis take the win, 3-0, one-sided defeat for ASG and win for Nemesis. Congratulations to them. And don't forget, guys, this is the African Mobile Championship. Martial arts to be sponsored by Mashada GG, and the highlights brought to you by Ace Gamers. It's me, Black Matter, with your co-caster Eugene Abutebi. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our final fixture for tonight.
bro. Yes, I don't know.
Hello everyone, welcome back, and we are back for our third and final fixture for tonight. Well, yeah, it's not gonna be business as usual. I will be having a different caster with me here, and that's gonna be none other than Carl. And hello man, how you doing?
I am not glad to be here, but here we go. Action about to get started. Bravo 6 in action. I mean, I seen game 1 and game 2. I can't lie. I enjoyed every bit of action there, especially that game 2. And now game 3, I'm hoping I can see a lot more action like what I just saw. Bravo 6 in action. I've seen action play earlier today, man. They were absolutely unstoppable, especially against a team like NDS, who, you know, are former Stage 4 champs, you know, Stage 4 players, rather. And now we're seeing them, you know, demolishing that team. And now against Bravo so far, P1 is going to be on combine. 17 and 7 is going to be where we start things off. Close game, and this could be anybody's hard point.
Yep, 17-11, Bravo 6 still doing the most. I mean, mind you, this is a team that took a 3-0 victory in a best-of-5 fixture yesterday. So yeah, you want to expect that level of gameplay from them again. But now more numbers are going to be picked up. 110 with a shotgun. But so far, so good, man. I mean, AXM still trying to defy that fate and get more for themselves. But then 21-19, 23-25 here. The gap is not so far, but Bravo 6 will have that lead there, making sure they keep things smooth. Not so far with the gap, but then the hill time will reset here, and then they will start out there doing the most, finding one. Bravo 6, 30-21 is your scoreboard, but they don't seem to settle for any, as they would try to find more there. 21. Axum still need to pull up back. He still need to get more points in.
40 and 21. Bravo 6 so far. They are going to get that lead locked in. Mind you, so far P2 contest still there. But Bravo are going to get majority of the hard point time. And now if you're Axiom, that might be something to start to worry about. Now Bravo's still there. Counting hard point time. They have the better spawn. Mind you, they have the better hill control. Map control also going their favor. And now the equalizer comes to be able to get just the 1-5. He make that a double. Make that 3 and 3 players fall to the equalizer. And still they have the hard point time. Now the 6 wants to get close. But now she needs to start going next. She's going to get that next hill fast. P3. But so far, the Voice and Blue, dominant hardpoint and combine for them. The shotgun in hand for that man. That's not even a weapon I get to see a lot these days in comments for. Whenever I see a good shotgun user, I'm always going to give you that heads up. And now we're going to that P3. It's about to start counting again. Bravo 6 on the 77-point mark. But Axiom are going to get that P3 first. And they need to hold it there. Maybe get a full 60. If they want to tie things up, maybe potentially even go and get that.
Yep, 79-22 now. Now War Machine on Sakura wants to get more. Finds one, of course he does. And the smoke bomb's not gonna restrict the man shooting lines now. But then holding out here. Holding out, waiting for the right moment here, maybe. But then the death machine on T, trying to find more value there. Axiom now, way behind. The hill time is on there, but panic on here. He will find one with the Sparrow, but now waiting in line here to put the patience. They were just waiting for one person to step in, but Panico finds a triple with the Sparrow, and now that will not be enough. Bravo 6 getting closer to that 100-point mark. Axiom on 37. They're gonna need more if they want to step into Bravo 6. But then one of us is gonna find Bravo. Panico finds Sakura. Babayaka finds T. One no pass and 4 more points there for Bravo 6 to get that 100-point mark. Don't go for Axiom. They're trying their best to close in their lead, but scrap time may or may not work out.
195, about to get a broken 100 mark, and that's going to be a very, very vital part, or of course, in their story here. It's now P4 about to start counting in favor of Axiom. Mind you, somehow Bravo 6 are going to get caught off with rotations there. Might not be good. Tempest finds one there. Now, the XM4 back in play. Perfect timing. Double kill bagged. Drawing now out to play again, and now Axiom are finally starting to rack up a hard point time, and above maybe the 61-point mark they go. About to maybe even get 100 first for Bravo 6. That would be very, very pivotal now. Bravo, 4 players come to that main entrance now. 1 player finds 1 kill. A comes through as well, but the back and forth just might come through. Daniel shuts the players down. Wanted now with the backstab, and finally Bravo are going to get that break. They're so badly wanted. Axiom 67-point mark for them, but Bravo now firmly above the 100-point mark.
Yep, they're gonna start off here, and then Bravo 6, 105, 74. And when they have that lead there, the scrap time is gonna be almost done here. But they'll pass the 100-point mark there. Mind you, they have that lead and they're maintaining that lead. Axiom did start out fine, but unfortunately, well, they weren't able to hold on that lead there. But then Bravo 6, 105, 80 is your scoreboard. And so far, so good. They know how to maintain that lead, and that is exactly what Bravo 6 is doing. Rain will get a double 2-piece at Tassa now. Trying to find the value here, but the gunfights are not going to go in the favor. And T picks him up, but the gunfights over Sakura now. Baba Yaga wants to find a 2-piece, but they can't get him first. Axiom now closer to that 200-point mark. Now the score lead has not been closer, but now 800 MS on the war machine. The Mastery Blacks finds one unwanted. But Babayaka will take him out. The trade comes through. Axiom now on the 100-point mark. 4 points left. But then the scrap time almost started here. T will get found by Babayaka. But then Axiom now finally takes back the lead. And they are way ahead now. Daniel making sure they stay there. And Badicon, it's a double for Daniel. Great one at that back indeed. But then Axiom will get that lead and hold on to it.
Yo, Axiom, now you are going to get the lead for the very first time on the board here, and that's going to be very vital now to your gameplay. So far, so good. The War Machine now for player number 2 there on the 12 kill mark. Not really the highest skills on the board so far, but again, they are going to get a P2 first, so this might be where they go and retake their lead. But as I go and say that, Gas is Gas. 1 player comes to declare that hill, but not 1-10 equalizer as well. Able to go and get the replica, then 2 players down, make that 3. Now 4 spawns that are going to get flipped in favor of Bravo 6. Axiom still falling. Equalizer finding value still. Now Death Machine comes through, but it finds 1 as well. The boys in yellow are going to make their way through, but again, the trades are going to be evenly odd. Now the Sparrow is still there for Vatican. Now he's going to fall. The boys in blue are going to break, but they can't hold it down. Axiom makes their way back in. Contest comes through, and Bravo retake the hardpoint time and the spawns. 119, 135. Game is closed, but again, not too close.
Not so close indeed. 125, 123. Axiom still has that lead there. Bravo 6 now playing catch up. And so far, so good. The fact they held the lead on to there, but that's scrap time. Double for 800 MS. Backed indeed. And Bravo 6 now still playing catch up. And mind you, that lead is a Faroxy 10-point lead. And that's AXM there, bagging more, taking more numbers down, getting closer to that 200-point mark. But Bravo 6 has no answer. The whole time will reset. Sakura wanted picking up more for Bravo 6. And that's 110, 139, they're closing in on their tail. AXM has no answer just yet. They will stay stuck. Now Babayaka on the Sparrow finds one. Babayaka 800 MS picked up one. 800 MS with the war machine. Picks up a triple, and Axiom will work with it for. That move by 800 MS will get them way ahead. Bravo 6 still playing catch up.
152 locked in for Axiom. They still have that lead locked in, so now if you're Bravo 6 here, you've got to find your own way back. You had the lead convincingly for a very long time, but now you're starting to let it falter. And now so far, scrap time going to go in their favor though, so maybe this might be where they try to get it even closer and maybe tie things up, but eventually Smalls are going to get thrown. DRH in hand for the man of May. I haven't seen that in a very long time. It's not a very common way to go and see hands of players, but he's using that really well, isn't he now? And now you need to make your way towards that next step, which is going to be P4. The very open hill with 3 entrances, and it's going to be, one hill very hard to hold on to. But now if you're Bravo 6, you need to get the hill held. You need to make sure you tighten things up, potentially going to get that lead. But again, if you're Action, you've got that lead locked in, you are not rotating first. Bravo 6 get that. War Machine, not a single value found. As that's not going to fall. Action trying to make their way into the hill, but again, Bravo are holding it down. Context now comes through. Smokers are going to get thrown. By the context, one player down. Name falls, and now you see Action finally about to get that break. Is so much need, but no, they all get shot down. And again, the back and forth to the hill. Death Machine comes through, and Action still not really able to make any value whatsoever. And Bravo 6 and finally going to get things started up and also get that.
Get that lead indeed, and that lead they will get and maintain there. But then it's a close lead, and XM will get back that lead, and it's a back and forth for both teams now. Prince on the Annihilator. See the man misses with the Annihilator, but we'll finally get it in. Wanted will bite the dust, but that's 169, 180. AXM holding that lead, maintaining that lead, and but then with more numbers being picked, the hill time will reset, and AXM now more numbers being picked up for that 184, 185, and the caster scores both. They said 184 it will be, and 171 for Bravo 6. But more numbers are being picked up. Babiaga now with the machine pistol walking towards, finds one, picks him up, bites two. Oh no, holding out and missing, shooting blacks here. But then starting for a bit, but T will pick the 2-piece and now blazing there. Sakura now with the toxic close. BMP trying to find the valley, but the gunfight comes through and will get picked up real quick. Atasa finds T, and the trade will come through. AXM closer to that 200 point mark, but then Bravo 6 close in on their tails. 183, 184, 1 point score difference. Now they tie and take the lead. Atasa now with the Death Machine getting closer there. Then sees one, finds one, that will be one. The operator score still intact, still there. Finds a double, 2-piece for the man, and that will get a maintain Bravo 6 lead there. Getting closer to that 200 point mark. 7 points there. That's how the Death Machine shooting through the smoke. 5 point the body there. Panicon behind. But sees the man. But then holding it on. Gunfight. Yes, Panicon picks him up. Daniel will get the kill right down to Atata. This was a 2-piece 800 MS on Sakura. Now the Sparrow of Obiaka finds one. The Sparrow finds 2. The Sparrow finds 3. But then that will be getting taken down. AXM now on the lead and getting even closer to that 200 point mark.
You told me before the game actually started, when the game did start, you told me Action are going to get 200 first. I'd say a lie, and I might still be right here. And now we see Bravo 6 are going to tie things up, and yes, they are going to get a burn that 200 with mark first. So I wasn't lying. Yet they go. Action out to get that break. T comes through. Death Machine. Operators are going to go a spray, but now they fall. The back and forth again. Atasa with a gun nade finds one kill, puts forward, and now the boys in blue are going to swarm that hell. Spawns in their control. Hard point time. Counting in their favor now as well. 2-13-2-0-1, and now Action are going to get that retake easy after possibly can. But again, the claw might be a very vital part. Might get players, finds the very fast value. Even get falls, and now Sakura finds one as well. The bodies are going to drop like flies for the boys of Action. The claw's still there, but now you need to go towards that B3 and look at that mini map. We're going to get there first. The answer is going to be Action, no doubt. We always see them get B3 first, but no one Sasa. He's got something to go and say. Finds one player on the hill now for his teammates to come and help him. He finds a double. The backstab shot him down finally, but mind you, Bravo are going to get that lead for Action at the spawn for that beat.
So that P3 indeed, 223, 215. Bravo 6 now holding on to that lead. Babiaga and Sakura making sure they stay there. Tassa as well was fighting there, but will be found. Outplayed by T. Wanted finds the 2-piece with a shotgun, and that will be Prince taking out Wanted in return. Bravo 6 now Axiom take back the lead. 228, 226. The lead is close, but then 20 points left for the man. But Atasa now the Death Machine. Atasa will get taken out. Then Atasa here with the Death Machine trying to fight more badly for Bravo 6. 232, 233. Yes, the Death Machine gets them that lead back and will maintain that lead now with the machine piece to find one. Maybe find 2. Yes, he does with the machine piece for Atasa. The one spearheading Bravo 6 lead, but we'll get taken out. Wanted to find another 2-piece, 1 with the machine piece, 1 with the shotgun, but Panicon now with a Sparrow finds Ray and Bravo 6. They take the hard point.
I mean, this was these guys here. They literally were playing with my emotions like over and over again. There were so many times where you could just clearly see Action. It looks like men You know, when the game started, you saw Bravo, they controlled the pace in there for the first couple of hard points. And then you saw Axiom say, okay, fine, now you understand the assignments here and we can make things work. And they started to get things back on par. Eventually, they got that lead. And, you know, for a very comfortable point in time, I could clearly say Axiom were going to get the hard point win. And then from nowhere, you see Bravo coming back and forth. They get the lead, they lose it, they get the lead again. They keep it very close. And eventually, Bravo are going to be the ones to finish things off in their favor. I mean, clean game. Both sides brought their A game to the table here. But ultimately, Bravo 6 are going to be the ones that wanted it a lot more. And look at the hard point stats again, man. Look at the hard point stats. 2 million mark for Sakura. And then you could single-handedly say that man was, you know, sucking up hard point time. He might have been the reason they actually won the hard point here. But again, man, wonderful game so far, Black. Wonderful game.
Yep, wonderful game indeed. 4 persons, 4 players on above the 1 minute mark on the side of Axiom. You can tell they really put in the work for the hard points. But the likes of Atasa, the likes of Sakura and Baba Yaga just made it really, really difficult for them, especially Sakura and that Sasa we wanted. But then, like you said, wonderful game. We'll get into the S&D, no time wasted. But then Bravo 6, don't forget, man, this is a team that won 3 back-to-back modes yesterday. So Bravo 6 is not a team to be messed with and is not a team to underrate. Meanwhile, Axiom, I mean, they did have times where they lost due to a DQ and they took back a game and they lost the hard points. We have seen them lost the hard points, but then this is not something we're not surprised about, because it did happen on stream today where they did lose a hard point. But then Bravo 6, they have had good records so far with the hard points and they did maintain it. But now SAD on Tunisia, that's going to be a different game mode. But man, we've seen Bravo 6 slaying. Objective might be something that Axiom want to bank on this time around.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be such a destroy. Again, I did watch the Bravo 6 games. Was that yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Yes, he was. And I did see how well these guys can play literally any mode they set their foot on. So the hard went back and forth really close. But ultimately, you could see Bravo 6, they started the game so well. And it was only right they actually finished the same game well. So really, really good work there. But now at Search and Destroy, it's going to be a totally different game mode. We have seen Axiom and S&D earlier today against NDS. My God, Axiom were absolutely shredding. And correct me if I'm wrong, but Axiom did win both S&Ds, yes?
Yeah.
Thank you. So, I mean, that tells you all you need to know. And Search and Destroy right now, especially today, they are furious. They are angry. And I think this is a mode where if Bravo 6, did not do their assignment, if they did not watch the first stream where Axiom faced NDS, I think they are going to run into a lot of trouble because, man, this Axiom team is not a team you want to write down, especially on Search and Destroy. And on a map like Tunisia, this is a classic bread and butter map. So, man, if you're Bravo, you have to make sure you have done your assignment. And now we are going to head into the S&D here. Take us away back.
Yep, round 1 we go in straight up. Wanted now the USS9. He will not be there when the teammates are. But then people that Bravo 6 are keeping it close, but that's one member being fell. But Yaga, the trade comes through 800 MS with a double shotgun kill. Triple shotgun, 1 shotgun kill, 800 MS. Jesus, what was that?
My hands are literally on my head. Like, I put my hands for my head. Those were 4 kills in the same spot, literally. They all came to the man. He put them down, sent them in a coffin, called an ambulance, but not for the man 800 MS, man. For the side of Bravo 6 now, Axiom are going to get the very first round. And that shotgun was all they needed for that one. Now we go into round 2. Smokes are going to get thrown. 800 now waiting. One player comes through. He might not be able to do the same magic, but now he goes in. He's back a foul, no kill. Team finds 1 kill there. I don't know why he's missing so many shots. That is why you don't glaze flares between rounds. And oh my God, Axiom are still going to get that round 2-0. Bravo 6, man, I don't think they did their assignment in S&D, but again, it's too early to go and see that, man.
Yep, it's too early to go and see that. The Justice curse is real. But then two back-to-back rounds for the side of Axiom, they have that advantage now. They just have to keep it that way. Your Axiom, that's exactly what you want. Then to Bravo 6, you want to take some rounds for yourself. And now the gunfight's going to come in. But yeah, I got Sakura going in there, finds one there. But then the trade will come in, T finds him, and the trade comes in. Atasa finds T, 800 MS, with the shotgun, finds 110, and that is a 3v3. The numbers are balanced. So they go and say that, no, it's not. They don't with the shotgun again, HSD. They will find another, but Yaga 800 MS force, and Axiom takes another round for themselves. 3 back-to-back rounds. Here we go.
I mean, I don't even know what to go and say, but like the player we're currently watching the Ghost, Bravo 6 have suddenly gone Ghost. Instead, Bravo 6 out. They've gone dark, literally. Because they've not been able to get a single round. In 3-0, they've been flawlessly shot down every time they go out of the field here. Now, if you're Axiom, the morals are going to be in your favor. Just, man, so far, so good. You've been absolutely annihilating the side of Bravo 6, and now sniping out of Bodycon has been a very vital player. I did see the man drop, I think, about 20 kills the very first time in Lesson D that I did watch in the game 1 against NDS. But again, Daniel now, the Odin in hand for the man, 5v5, nobody has fallen, so maybe Bravo 6 now, they've learned their lesson. They've seen you can't not be aggressive against Axiom, you need to play tactical here, and that's exactly what they're now doing, but eventually, they need to go and put that bomb down, and again, it's a 5v5 still, nobody is falling, but now look at that sniper T, he might get a proper read, proper timing, he sees the man through the window, 1 kill forward, then the very first flood falls, he might get a double, backs it down, you don't want to repick that, oh god, he does, and he confirms the valley still, 2 players fall to the 1-man T, for Sakura fighting against that trend, and now it's a 4v.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I just had to laugh at that. He did not even allow the man enter the building.
Got the bomb.
Okay, 3v3 now, and we'll get straight into it. Mind you, the bomb has not been planted there by Baba Yaga, and Bravo 6 looks like they want to go full TDM here. They don't even want to go for that objective, but then AXM, Wonder member will be picked up, and that's Baba Yaga there. He's with the bomb. The man wants to snipe away, and hey, I'm on for TDM, but then he will get shot down. Now they have lost the bomb. It's a 2v1, and the last one standing will be Ghost. Now the Tundra. I mean, can he make the clutch? It's a big question, but then Axiom, they have 2 members there, and that will be Sakura there. I mean, so far, so good. They do have a good chance for this one, but then Machine Pistol on Ghost and the Tundra as well, waiting for the right moment. But then Daniel and Sakura, I'm sure they're not making it this easy for them, but then Ghost with the plants there. Yep, once the bomb there, now the timer will count down against Axiom, but then the gunfight's gonna come in, hold in position, might find one touch and burn, but no, does it come? Yes, it does! Daniel falls. It's a 1v1 now, and perhaps Bravo 6 will find the clutch, but no, that is going to go to Axiom as they get that defusing.
Bomb spotted.
I mean, he could have literally played time. He could have literally played time. So that was 2010. But this replay was so funny, guys. Like the reach out, I was so sure Atasa was going to shut him down. Atasa! But no, Atasa still failed, guys. I don't know how Atasa did that, but he failed there. But again, I mean, why would you reach out that? Like, look at you. We saw you. It was a 1v2. You put the bomb down. You got the first kill. You saw the man there. Why would you reach out? You could literally just play time. Try to play around with your foot, but eventually he's just going to reach out and get shot down. And that's going to cost Bravo 6 the round we thought they might have won. But now 4-0. Bravo 6 are still the ones here trying to find their way back in this one. No footing whatsoever found. They are literally walking inside water. They are not walking on water because they're not Jesus. But 4-0, round 5 not locked in, 5v5. Nobody has gone down. T, maybe a wall banging was spot? I don't think so. I am not that guy to be want to ask. But T with the very first score of 4 is fast. And now Axiom have been getting number after number after. Oh my god. Bravo 6 are being touched.
Yep, they've been touched, and that will not be a very nice one for them. 4 back-to-back rounds for Axiom. But then if you're Bravo 6, you want to save your face and get at least 1 round for yourselves. But then I don't see that happening. 2 members down, 3 left. It's a 3v5. Axiom members. If you're Bravo 6 at this point, you really should plant that bomb so that time can work for you. But then that's wanted on the USS 9. The gunfights are going to come in. Perhaps it's going to be found. But then you can tell Atasa here just waiting for the right moment, waiting for any member to walk into this one. You can see the positioning of Bravo 6 players. They wanted has been picked, and now it's a Tassa here and 800 MS holding position. Perhaps someone might walk into it, perhaps waiting for someone to go for the plant. But then, mind you, the bomb has still not been planted here. 5v2 numbers in favor. 1 man left, and so far so good. Yeah, of course. Excellent take the round.
Get ready for the next round.
I'm on 5-0, bro. I don't. I think Bravo Six are Ghanaians, right? If I'm not mistaken, Bravo.
Yeah.
Bravo Six, yeah, they are Ghanaians. Tassa, the name implies they're Ghanaian. So,
Destroy the
if like say,
objective.
it might be time to go and chop
Bomb
it, guys.
acquired.
Because at this point in time, I don't think Action want to let you have any rounds here. 5-0, and if this happens to be a 7-0, man, Bravo Six again. No assignments done. I gave you assignments on an ugly drum, Abby. Now you're getting punished for it because now Brent's the very first goal. Tassa! He's gonna fall first. 5v4. Now Sniper is supposed to get thrown again. Now the back and forth just comes to the Sakura. Takes one. One dead takes one. Finally, they are going to get numbers, but now they need to keep that whole thing going on for them. 2v2. Numbers are gonna get tied up again. This is still anybody's run. But Yaga's still there. Daniel and Vanicon left to go and get that clutch. They know where the Bravo 6 guys are gonna be at, so they might still be able to make it work. I mean, if you're Bravo 6, this is the round where you finally get one, as now they put that bomb down.
Bomb has been
Daniel, the
planted.
prone walking slowly but surely, making that move now towards the bomb. There's a sniper somewhere open for him. I don't think he saw him. Holding in hand, might be able to get a 2-tap if he works out. And now they go in. One dead finds the very first kill, and Baba Yaga for the
Lost that round,
double.
but it's not over yet.
5-1.
Ready up.
Bravo 6 are finally going to get their very first round. And Ghanaians, forgive me. I don't think it's time to chop the egg yet. We still have time.
Yeah.
Defend the
You
objective.
still have time, but then if you're Axiom, you don't want that time to be long. You want to end things here right now. You want to take 2 back-to-back rounds and settle things for the SMT because, mind you, they are down one mode. So yeah, Bravo 6 has one mode in their favor. Now Sakura will got there, picks up 800 MS. Atasa will fall as well. And that's 2 members from both teams will go down. 4v4. Numbers are still tight. Mind you, the bomb still has been planted. And Axiom here, they win the bomb, so they really have to get that planted. Oh my goodness, walks to his death. Sakura will go down. Baba Yaga finds Daniel. It's a 2v3. Bravo 6 doesn't have the numbers advantage, but then it's Axiom. They can make it work. They have cutting rounds like this, but now Prince goes for the plants. Perhaps they might catch him in the middle of it. What the falls the batting gun, and it's 1v3 at this point. One man left. Ghost being the one. I mean, so far so good. Bravo 6. Okay, one tap on, finds one, and that springs biting the dust. Getting set to the next round. Bravo 6, they're looking up. 1v2. He just might make it work now. Hold it steady, but then you can see they position themselves there. The gunfights might come in, throws in the nade here, but may not work. Flashbang rather. Yeah, the gunfight's fighting, and yeah, Axiom takes the round. But so far so good. I mean, Bravo 6, at least they have one round to save their face.
I mean, 6-1. Yes, they do have the one round, and but they might still need to go and kill. Guys, this guy flashbanged himself, by the way, guys. Just to be clear, he threw a flashbang in his own face and he got flashbanged. I don't know how. I mean, the only person I know that can be that bad is Jade. Like, nobody else in Africa can be that bad. It's only Jade. So, me seeing somebody else with a flashbang there himself, nah, Jade must have a twin brother here. And now one that gets a double, almost a triple there, but Bandicon shutting down, finding it again. I mean, Axiom now are going to lose numbers for the very first time in a very long time. And Bandicon, it's going to shut me up there. Finds one, okay, 800 MS again, finds one more. Now it's a 3v2. Numbers are going to get flipped in their favor, and this might be where they put the nail in the coffin here and extend the map 4 and sure other a map 4, maybe potentially even a map 5. But now it's takes on Sakura. It's a 3v1. If you're Baba Yaga, can you actually live up to that name John Week, or are you just going to get shut down and give them the 7-1?
Yeah, that's the thing. The John Wick name indeed, the Baba Yaga. But then that's the big question. You'd ask him, how do you do what I want? I want to do what you want to do. But then Baba Yaga, at this point, I mean, it's just 1v3 here. It will not be an easy picking. I will say that. I will come out and say that. Axiom, oh my goodness. Sees the man, takes the man. I want that bird. I'm not the Baba Yaga himself. He will take out 2, and it's a 1v1. Numbers are now balanced. T now being careful. He knows your location has been giving out. That's T with the outplay, but no. Now waiting for the man, but we have that waiting to recover, but that's Axiom taking the round.
Yeah, I mean, it's about even if he had gotten that 1v3 clutch, T was smart there. He knew to play time. You don't have to fight him. You don't have to fight Boyaka. Just play time. Let it get below 5 seconds, and then even if you die, it doesn't matter. You're still going to get that round 1 because of the bomb exploding. And that's exactly what he was doing there. The 1v3, 2-player shot down, but again, the ultimate kill there was not going to come through. The bomb was going to explode anyways, and that's it. Easy peasy work for Axiom. 7-1, as they are absolutely going to annihilate the Ghanaians. And yeah, they might have to chop that egg. They might have to actually go and jump that egg. But again, look at the stats board, Black. What do you reckon about this?
I mean, so far so good. I mean, you can tell that T really made sure he got that 10 bomb and had the most impact in that game. And I kind of like the fact that that last minute he didn't even want to give Baba Yaga a chance. But then we have to call out Baba Yaga here. 7 bomb for the man, 129 impact. His team, amongst his team actually, because that's 7-6 for Sakura, one coming close here. And I mean, so far we saw Sakura's gameplay in the hard point. We saw what Sakura could do. Also on the unwanted as well. 102 impact and on third place here, but then not so bad, not so good. It could be better. But then now Axiom has taken the S&D, very brilliant play, one-sided at that. Now they have to go for him at 4, hope for him at 4, and Bravo 6 as well, because now the modes are tied 1-1. Badicon also with 140 impact, 169 for T, really doing well. AXM Prince as well, 10 bomb on T. Man, you can tell that he really feasted on this mode here and really had fun. But then onto control, and that is a different game mode, man. But predictions so far, we can see where they get into the map. Oh man, what do you think? Axiom or Bravo 6?
I'm gonna stay neutral here, you know, because again, the hard point game was so close, and you know, we saw Bravo actually gonna get that one. The S&T was not close. That was anything but close. That was literally Jared's chance of getting a girlfriend in these next 2-3 years, because that is exactly how far it is. It is not possible. And you know, now we're going to control, where this is going to be a very, very crazy game mode. But again, I want to stay neutral, and I just want to see how the game plays out. Again, we are going to now kickstart things off. Axiom and Bravo 6 so far, 28 versus 28, and Axiom, man, they are going to have a little life count advantage there. But aside from saying that, it's going to vanish 26 and 26 again. The back and forth are going to come through, but ultimately, mind you, Axiom are going to be on the attack, and they need to get those flag captures now.
Yeah, they need to get those flag captures. But then, speaking of flag captures, one tick nearly locked in for the B side. For the B flag, then more numbers will be found. 22-23. Bravo 6 has the no life count advantage here. But then one tick already locked in. I'm making sure that they're finding those flags well. Now Atasa there finding a 2-piece. But then going in, see the man on the left, Baba Yaga picks him up, and that will be easy picking for him. 2017 is life counts, but then to be fair, Bravo 6, they started out well.
Yeah, they did so far. They do have live count now, 20 and 16. It's in the year 2016. That is the year Jerry started talking officially, guys. I don't know how that even works. Imagine being a man before you start talking. But again, 18 and 13 so far. Axiom are not going to have numbers. The back and forth is still there, but the B flag now, 2 ticks are going to get locked in. 1 more to go. They are about to capture, and there's no Bravo player in contest whatsoever. They are going to let the B flag go, and now all their focus is going to be back to that A flag. Hold the full defense there. They do have lives, not by a lot, but they do have that life count, so they might be able to make it work now. The players so far, Axiom, they need to now make their way towards the A-bomb inside, rather slowly but surely. But now we're going to see the kill feed going in favor of Bravo 6, 16 v10. Daniel finds Sakura and shuts him down. 15 v10, a 5 life count difference. But again, this is still close, kind of, Black.
Yeah, this is close. I mean, 13-10, 3 life count difference. Which, oh my goodness, 13-8. As I can't say that the counter scores will descend, not so close now. 12-7, double beast for Atasa, and the man will really be an Atasa tonight, and make sure that Bravo 6 has the best cap. Now, the B flag has been lost, but then the A flag still there. 9-6 AXM, you can tell they want to play it safe, and Bravo 6 have the advantage when it comes to the life count, and they're pretty well defending that A flag, preventing any Axiom members. Now, 5 left left, no more response for AXM. You can tell Sparrow on the man's hand, but then your operator skills not used to them most, and that's 4 life counts there. Badicon on the Sparrow. Why is the man not moving or doing anything? They're just waiting for the right target, perhaps. Then AXM 7-3, they're really making sure they make most of the number. 6-3, and Bravo 6 really needs to play it by this point. Now, War Machine on 800 MS, but no, not able to find more than one with the War Machine. But then that's Daniel there. 4 versus 1. The last man standing, the last hope for Axiom on this round of control, but then they will find him easily. It's a 1v4, and AXM will lose that round to Bravo 6.
And if you're Axiom, again, wonderful S&D showing. But control, it seems like Respawn's aware. We see Bravo 6 actually come to life. S&D for them so far was really bad. But control, man, they start things off really well. And hopefully that's how they are going to finish things. Not if you're a Bravo fan, but again, if you're an actual fan, you want to see your boys go to wake up. Now Sakura off on the start of the round of the war mission gets a double triple. He's going to find 4. And the man cannot be stopped, literally. But now he falls. I think I cursed him again. The cast is cursed again. But now 28 and 26. That's still very much close. Bravo now are going to be the ones trying to get the flag captures. The B flag now is where they are going to kickstart things off. The first pick fully locked in. Take 2 now, counting down, and they might just get it. You should see no action trying to get the content, but now one flag comes through. He's going to fall. The fucking fortress still there. 1 dead. Finds 1 more kill. The B flag about to get 2 ticks locked in, but now it's going to get cleared. Only the 1 tick confirmed. And 23 versus 21 is going to be your life card. Bravo are still going to have advantage here.
23-19, that's your life count, but then one number school 4, dropping that to 14, 2 tick locked in for the B flag. 2017, Bravo 6 trying to keep it close, but EXM losing life fast. And Bravo 6 will engineer that. Wanted finds Daniel Prince with the Annihilator, finds 1. Oh my goodness, a touch of burn by Badekon on the wall back. But Prince is still getting more with against goes with the Annihilator, and you can tell now that's another. Prince tries to find a triple here, perhaps finding a triple, an unofficial tripler. That's it, the man takes the man out. I see you, I kill you, I shoot you. That will be Prince taking a quad here with the Annihilator, and that will be 10-13. Somehow Bravo 6 have lost their life count advantage, and now EXM 2 tick locked in with a big flag machine pistol, but they can't fight 1. But then might find the 2 now. Daniel Tempest by Sakura walks in, takes him out. Badekon with the machine pistol. 12-4. No more response from Bravo 6. Somehow throwing the second round of control.
Now, yes, they literally could not respawn. So now 1 dead finds a double. He's gonna find 3 now, but again, it might be a little bit too late. There's no time on that clock. 3 more seconds. He needs to step on the flag. Okay, enter the flag now. Bro, what are you doing? There's no time, and he's still scorpion in when the flag is literally in front of you. Can you enter the freaking flag? What in God's name was that? 26 feet, bro. Oh my God, what man? I see you're gonna tie things up, and wonderful play there again by Ace Gamers, and of course Real Time Production. But again, so far so good. 1-1 is where we are going to sleep things up now. Next now we're going to round 3, 30v30, and Bravo 6 are going to be on the defense.
Yep, on the defense, they will be now. AXM on the attack, locking in 1.1 tick for the B flag. I mean, so far so good. AXM, they look like they're gonna lose a second round. Sees the man, shut the man, takes the man out. Badekon finds a double, and that will not be enough. Objective B is lost, and you can tell Bravo 6 now they're on the edge, and AXM they really want to take out this second round. They want to tie things up and get this control for themselves, because if you're AXM, you want to break that tie. You want to make sure you get ahead here, and perhaps we may get to see map 5, but then 25-25, the life counts are tied. You can tell both teams now. Goes picking up Badekon here with a sniper, but Boyaka gets praised with the shotgun. 25-24, they're keeping the life count close, but then no single capture here. Doing a great job defending that.
Here we go again. So far, 23 and 23 is going to be a live count. They are totally tied up, and if you're Bravo 6, if you're Axiom, this could be anybody's route, literally, as Liberty falls. Now the war machine comes to play. Badekon finds 1 kill down the sniper in hand. Now 800 MS, the war machine. Can he find any value from that thing? So far, the B flag already captured. Now they need to get A, and they are closing in, aren't they? The war machine now keeping the players at bay. Sees 1 player there. Confirms the kill. 1 dead goes down. Looking at his brain and spraying every single angle he can possibly find. Now into the basketball court, and now he goes down. 16 versus 20 action are going to get the damage done. Numbers now in their favor. As I would say that players are going to go back and forth though. There's power down there for Badekon. We've seen the man use that perfectly a lot of times. He's going to only find 1 this time. That's now he falls. 13 versus 16. That bull bar is been a battle of valor, and so far Axiom are still winning this one. The E flag capture, 1 tick locked in, 2 more to go. A lot of time on that clock, literally a minute mark still, and counting down. And Bravo 6 need to find the way to get this one in their favor.
11-15, that's your life count. That's 1 tick locked in for A flag. But then AXM, they just need 2 more ticks, so perhaps a full-on TDM and wiping out the remaining lives. I mean, they do have life count, but oh my, yeah, the casters curse will descend, and AXM 10-8 they will have the life advantage. And I really need to stop saying that because they do lose lives the moment I say it. And that's AXM there really holding this out. They know at this point the scores are tight for the Raptors are waiting with the death machine now, losing the operator skill. And he will have, oh yeah, getting picked up real quick, and that's 5 lives left, 4 lives left for Bravo 6. No more response. Axiom, it looks like this one's in the bag for them. But then wanted goes in with a claw and with the equalizer rather. Perhaps wanted to equalize things and make sure Axiom are on the same lead as them. And yes, double we will pick up. And the 6-4. Now with the equalizer, he wants to make the most of it. The time throwing out of that operator skill. No, he can't find a triple. And yes, it's not. He was straight back. But then, good play. He did try his best. But then the World Trap won. One member left. 1v5. Bravo 6. The last man standing is Ghost. Can he go full Ghost and pick up one? No, he can't. Axiom will take that second
two
round.
back-to-back for Axiom. If you're them, this is what you want to do because, man, you are, this is it. You've won S&D. If you take control as well, then it might just be that you might be able to get the map full. But again, we saw the first hard point. It was very close. It literally was anybody's game. So if they can take S&D and control, you might as well, fine-tune the whole thing to see them take the hard point as well. Again, if they go and follow the script that I wrote, they should finish in map 4. But well, we are going to see what's going to happen now. So far, 1, 2, Bravo 6 are going to be on the back foot here in round 4. 27 and 27 is going to be a live counter. Now, actually, mind you, are going to be on the defense, and Bravo are going to be trying to get the flag captured. That's exactly what they're trying to do now. The B flag, one tick now locked in. The live count still going sway in both sides. And again, 26 and 25, 24 and 23 is where we are again. Sniper in hand for the man here. Ghost has been sniping the whole control. He's got a 15 kill mark. The spawn trap coming through for that man, but 1-4, of course. Daniel gets a double. The Tempest now brought out, but that's going to be an ultimate waste there. 21-22, the B flag. One more to go from that for Bravo 6, and they might be able to get a capture now.
Yep, 2-6 locked in on the B flag, and if you see that they're trying to go for both flags, perhaps a divide and conquer strategy, but then doesn't look to be working there. And he might, yeah, they're just gonna stick with the B flag now. But then 2016 live counts not in the favor of Bravo 6, and Axiom looks like they might have control in the bag, but then perhaps a bit too early there. Now the live counts are gonna be close, 18-14, not so close though. Now divide and conquer strategy seems to be working out for Axiom. 1 tick almost locked in for the A flag, 2 tick locked in for the B flag. You can tell they're trying to make it work by any means so far. It's full on TDM so far. The B has been captured, and now the A flag left. Bravo 6, I don't know what happened, but it looks like things went for a turn not in their favor. 14-11 is your life down. 2-1 is your round points for them in favor of Axiom. And so far, Bravo 6 has no answer to what's going on. 13-10, but then these operator skills might be brought out soon, and perhaps that might be the solution.
Operator skills walkers in the hands of Axiom 3. For Bravo 6, I see 5, but I think that's a glitch again because we've seen a lot of those. You always see 5 on their side on the first control. I don't know why on the blue team it's always like that. So I think that's a glitch. But for the side of Axiom, you can see 3 there. That's confirmed. They do have 3 to work with, so hopefully they can call them out. And now they bring 2 out to play again. 8v2. They don't even need the operator skills. They don't need them because, man, the numbers are in their favor. It's only 2 players. But oh my god, I might be moving too soon. Sparrow comes through, and they're going to take out 4 players. It's a 1v4. Oh my god, 4 players for 1. If he clutches, the answer is going to be no. The Predator missile is going to come to clutch. 3-1, 1-3, as your winners are going to be Axiom on control on raid, guys. I did not see that one coming. I did not see that one coming. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, judging from the way they started on that control, you'd think that Bravo 6 had that in the bag, but then AXM says, all right, you took the hard points, game mode, and we're gonna show you guys who can better. I mean, the divide and conquer strategy seemed to work really well for them, and they kind of held the second and the third round there, and I'm pretty impressed actually. And yeah, brilliant, great plays. Congratulations to Axiom for that control win. But now the next map, the stats first, of course. And Badicon here with a 191 impact, 34 bomb on the man, and you can tell that the man really spearheaded that control.
That's a perfect 2 KD. 17, that's 34 kills. 17 times 2 is 34. Jared, you can write that down. I know you don't know maths. You cannot write that down. So you know 17 times 2 is 34. But again, Badicon, the man on a perfect KD there, 2.0. I mean, look at that. 191 impact score for his side. AXM against all odds. These Gabonese, man, I love you guys. The Gabonese, they've absolutely been annihilating players all through this event. And oh man, these guys are going to go a very long way if they keep up what they've started. But again, Bravo 6, man, wonderful hard points. Very terrible S&D. Control. I don't know. Just, I think I'm too used to now saying control. It's control, guys. It's not control. It's control. I don't know what's wrong with me, chat. But again, now we're about to go into slums hard points. This is where Jade is from, in the slums. The man from the slums himself, Jade, is now about to go to his home for hard points. And this might be where Axiom take the whole series. And maybe Bravo 6 has something to say. And they can tie things up and force the map 5.
Yeah, hopefully for number 5, but man, it definitely looks like this is what is gonna happen because man, to be fair, Bravo 6 had a very good hard points. They had a very good hard points. I mean, yeah, it was forth. There was the lead being taken by both teams and lost by both teams. But Bravo 6 somehow squeezed out those operator skills at the right moment and it got them that lead early and they held on to that lead at the right time. And yeah, it was close to that 200-point mark. But then I'm pretty sure AXM, the Gabonese team, would want to avoid that and want to make sure that, okay, look, this is our chance to end things here. Let us just get this win and go with a 3-1 victory. We cannot get to that map 5. And if you're Bravo 6, you want to leverage on those operator skills once again. You want to make sure you get that map 5, that S&D. But then that S&D is Tunisia's territory. So rather is AXM's territory. So yeah, if you're Bravo 6, well, I mean, you want to get there and just somehow make it work from there because AXM, they want to make hard points work. And if they don't make hard points work, S&D is their territory. They can just get it there.
Okay. So apparently, from what we're hearing from production, guys, the players have started slums hard points, but unfortunately, the score line was not correct. So the setting in the lobby is at 150, and mind you, in comms, hard point is first to get 250. So this is going to be either nullified or it's going to be a DQ. I'm not sure what it's going to be, Chad. We're going to confirm real quick, but we're just going to have fun and cast this, Black. We're just going to cast it anyways, but I think it's most likely going to be a DQ for whoever has a room settings. Hopefully not. Hopefully a nullify. I don't know what's going to happen, man. But again, it is what it is. I'm hoping it's not a DQ for the actual room host. Now we're about to go into the action here. Black, we might as well cast for fun. Let's cast this for fun, Biscuit.
Yeah, definitely, man. Always up for it. But then 26-28, and you can see that they're really holding on to this lead here and making sure that they have that one in the bag. But then Bravo 6, this is their chance to get that by 5. Hopefully, it doesn't get nullified. But then 26-42, we will get straight in. That's more numbers picked up by 800 MS. And so far, they will hold on to that lead. Bravo 6, they make sure that they get those numbers in. And now those operator skills will come in. The war machine being brought out. But no, not going to be maximized. Going to be lost there. And Sakura will rely on the machine pistol to get those kills instead. Want to pick up Badicon here. 64-26. 26-26. I called that early, but we have on the machine pistol. That gun has really come in clutch for a lot of teams today. Now 800 MS of Sakura. Sakura finding one, but no getting taken down by 800 MS. Team will get taken down by 110, 78, 79, and you can tell that AXM is not the one to get first to that 100-point mark, and maybe I'm jinxing it.
I mean, again, it's still first to get 150, yeah, so the game is going to finish a lot earlier and a lot faster than we normally used to, hopefully. But again, so far, so good. The equalizer now comes through. The death machine also there. Spawn control now for Bravo 6, and man, they've got that lead locked in. Now I'm just hoping that they are not actually the lobby hosts, because if they are, this is where Axiom closed things off, and this is Axiom series, no doubt. But again, man, well, the Mars are going to go and decide that hopefully soon. But again, so far, so good. 45 and 79. The Annie now comes to play for Princess. Somebody kill mark. Fast kill foul. Double kill foul. Behind you. Check your freaking corners. Captain Price would be so upset. Now the floor comes through for Dave. Finds one kill. And now we finally see Agnes to get some hard point time locked in. Now they are racking it up. But now the trade comes through. And now the boys from Yellow are going to break. But now Manicon comes through. Sparrow gets a double to the hill now. Myron to them gets a triple to clear the hill. And just like that, they are going to get that retake. But again, it's crowd time. It's what it's going to be for. As now you need to go next. And now who's going to get there first? The answer is going to be the boys in blue again. Axiom are going to get that beef response. So the hard point time most likely going to go in their favor. As now they are about to go and tie things up.
Yep, tying things up they will be, but then the lead is not so far up though. That's a double, finds well with the drone. Baricon still getting those numbers in, but then Bravo 6 still holding on to that lead and making sure that the hill time is in their favor and racking things up. That one with the Sparrow, but Biaga 110 picking up one. Atasa will make that a double two. Right to the dust from Mike one gets the dust, but Biaga the John Wick himself falling to that one, and that Bravo 6 moving the team that comes down with my first. So 150, so you're gonna get that first, and they're gonna get there faster. But then AXM been playing catch up this whole game, but they're gonna fight a triple, but they're gonna fight a quad onto Sakura, and that will be him doing the most. Biaga taking out T, and that's Atasa getting the double again. You can tell Bravo 6 must make this more, but Baricon wants to close in the gap for AXM, but how much more can they? How much more can they make this work? 97-110, and AXM are trying their best to close in that score gap, but Bravo 6 don't want that to happen.
104, 110. Again, first to get 150 as your score line, so who's going to get there first? Closer than you even think. Now the Warwick with Sakura gets a double, but now he falls. The back and forth chase and that P1, open fountains, open hills. Literally anybody's hill here. But now the boys in blue are going to start finding a lot of value. The hard point time now, it's going to be in their favor. 112, 110. As I would say, the contest comes through, but not for too long. Again, Axiom are going to hold it down. Daniel comes through, he finds one more kill. Goes into the rack and funny, but now he falls. And now Tassa gets a double T, and Daniel falls to the man. But now, mind you, there's still 34 on the clock. You can actually end things up on P1. If you're Axiom, you can end things on P1. So now Bravo 6, they need to find a way to make sure that does not happen. The contest comes through. Bravo are going to retake the hill now in their favor. Mind you, while you're playing that, you also need to get that P to spawn. The answer, who's going to get there first? The answer is going to be Axiom. But can they hold it? The answer is going to be no. As we now see Bravo flip the spawn in their favor, and P2 will start counting for them hopefully first.
Yep, 137, 117. Hopefully, like you said, man, P2 is going to come for them, but now the yield time will reset in 5 seconds. And the big question is who's going to get there first. But from what I can see, it looks like Bravo 6 are going to get there first. They're going to hold that hard point. And yes, Baricon with the Sparrow. Wanted finds 2 with a claw. Baricon with a triple. Baricon with a fury. 1 kill on the Sparrow. But Sakura needed to bring him down. And he did with the bread. And they will take him out. 141, 129. Somehow AXM takes the lead, and it looks like this might be it. 9 more points left. But Bravo 6 are saying, no, it's not over. 137, 138, 139, 140. They will equalize the score, but no, AXM has more where that came from. 141, 141. The scores are down. Neck and neck. Scrap time is almost here. Prince with the Annihilator. They keep trying to get more. 143. The scores are trying. Babayaga with a double drone kill. 147. Bravo 6 takes back the lead, and they will take the hard point again.
They are going to take the hard point here. And low-key, I want to see Lobby. Even though I know production is not going to let me see that Lobby, but hopefully, I low-key want to see Lobby so badly right now, I swear. I want to see who has the host. I want to know. Production, can you tell us? Yeah, I know we can't see, yeah? But can you tell us who has the host? Who? If there's a pending DQ, who is it going to be? If there's a pending DQ. And if there's going to be a nullify, what's going to happen? So our production is very stupid. From what I just heard, he's officially blind and he can't see the lobby. So we're going to be spraying for Jade so his eyes can come back to him. But for now, production can't see anything. Anyways, guys, man, I don't know what to expect now. I'm really scared. I'm scared because low-key, that's a Bravo win. But you know, there might be a DQ pending, or there might be a nullify. They might have to replay the map there. But the mods are going to have to go and decide that ASAP. I don't know what they're going to decide. Well, Black, if you Black, let me ask you now. If you were a mod, what would you decide right now?
Yep, I definitely want to stick with the rules there. I definitely want to stick with the rules because that in turn promotes fairness and accountability. And of course, but guys, production just informed us that that match will be nullified and we will get a replay on the hard point one more time. So basically, it's just Bravo 6 basically need to repeat history at this point, Carl.
Yeah, they need to, man. I don't know what decided to do right play, but I catch the person, like, oh my god, man. If I catch the person, but you know, it is what it is, man. They are gonna have to get a replay here. The restart comes through, and of course, the 5v5. Here we go again. Axiom and Bravo 6. We have seen it before. Bravo won it in an alternate universe, but I mean, now you see the boys of Axiom. They get a second chance at live. Can they, make you work this time? Or are we going to see Bravo once again do exactly what it did on the very first hardpoint storms just saw?
Hardpoint locked down.
Yeah, that's a big question there, but then they will get back up. Bravo 6 taking that lead, but Axiom quickly getting back up and no time to lay down. Getting that lead as well. Bodycon doing for them. They can tell one man can't just carry a team. That's how we got lead there. Sakura picking up a 2-piece there, but Bodycon responds with another 2-piece, 3-piece with the shotgun. And so far, so good. We're gonna have to make sure that AXM stick up. But then, how much more can they do this back and forth, man?
26 and 11 so far, P1. You're going to see the boys and D go and get that lead locked in. But I mean, Bravo is 6 again. But the last time we saw this hardpoint storms, just literally not even too long. You're like 5 minutes ago, literally, guys. We saw them have P1. We saw them have P2 start as well in their favor. But now, next time, it's going to be a totally different logbook. Because now we see the boys in blue. They are going to have majority time in P1 and P2 as well. They are going to have that spawn. But not the hardpoint time here. The DRH being used by both sides. That's, again, something I'm not used to seeing. The DRH comes so far. Bravo 6, they've been able to go and tell me, Carl, it doesn't have to be better. If it's a gun, we can use it, and that's exactly what they've been doing so far. 34 and 21. Actually, we're going to have that lead locked in. Atasa, the 3-kill mark. Can they make the way through? He finds 1 kill through that smoke, and now he goes down. Bodycon able to get that shooter there, but now Baba Yaga going for that spot and not the hill. Can he make it work? The maximum rifle fails him, as now he falls. 48 and 22 is your current scoreline.
Yep, 52-22 now, and that will be the hill time and the scrap time entering in soon. And Bodycon, they're still picking up more. 59-22 is your scoreboard, but both teams, AXM, you can tell that they don't want history to repeat itself and they want to settle things here with Bravo 6. Mind you, they do have 2 wins already, and Bravo 6 has won. So if you're AXM, you want to keep this lead, you want to end things here, you want to settle the score. It's been a long night, but then Bravo 6 they're trying to get more. You can tell that they can get more. Yes, that's the Ram 7 triple from Ray. He will say no. We want them at 5. Bodycon picks up a 2-feet with a Sparrow, triple with a Sparrow. Bodycon is not done. The Sakura responds to War Machine kill. Attacks as well with a Death Machine. All the operational skills from Bravo 6 coming out, but still cannot get them close. That lead is still there, and AXM will grab hold of it.
Again, 74 and 42. Bravo now. Nicolaias finds 1 kill. Atasa gets a double death machine kill for them. But again, Daniel now is still found. Back and forth just come through again. Now, finally, we see Bravo trying to get the entire job and hopefully maybe go and get the lead if you're them, because that's what you need to do now. Axiom are going to have the lead locked in, and you don't want that to happen. 76 and 50 Bravo. They are nowhere near that lead if you're Axiom. But Axiom so far are going to lead scrap time on P3 almost perfectly, but now you need to go to P4, and he was going to get there faster. Actually, going to be Bravo. They have the better spawn, but they need to get the hard point time. At least a full 30, 40, maybe a full 60 even might do if they want to go and take that lead in their favor eventually. But now you see Axiom spawning out, and now can they make their way into the hard point time? Atasa now with the JRH finds 1 kill, might get a double there. No, he doesn't find it. Now they come through that door. He's just free aiming and spraying and praying there, but no value's found. And oh my god, it's all yellow on the kill for the absolute massacre for the boys of Bravo 6.
Yep, it's 573. Oh, massacre for the boys of Bravo 6. The hill time will be old. Ray still with around 7 on a triple. Find the 3-piece, but no, we'll get shut down there. Prince will put him in his place. But then 85-84, Bravo 6 taking back that lead from Axiom. My goodness. We didn't see this coming, didn't we, Carlos? Out. He will find one. So far, so you can tell trying their best. They are doing what they can, but then it looks like Bravo 6 will have more hold on that lead over them.
We've taken the lead.
I'm seeing somebody on chat saying, repeat after me, but Badicon over Africa Mobile Championship. So he's saying Badicon, the player is bigger than his friend. That is actually wild. I don't know what to make of that, but again, I'm going to ignore that. As now we see the hard point score line so far, 86 and 108 and Bravo 6 are going to have the lead locked in still. And now eventually the hard points counting now in their favor. Action, they are going to get that P1 fountain locked in. Now the Annie comes through, the boy in blue, player number 5, Prince. Can he find value? We've only seen the man pop off with that thing, but now hasn't found any. He finds one finally. I know the Casper's Curse always comes to play the perfect time, and Pred did find two of the man there doing now, and both teams are finally going to be above the 100 mark. But again, the Annie's still counting. Only one kill found. Can he find more? And now Bravo needs to go in there. Maybe we take that hill, because so far, actually now I'm going to get things tied up and even go and take the lead even further. It's 113, 108 on the scoreboard, and P1 about to expire, and now you need to start going P2. But again, you can't let all this crowd time go. You need to find a way to get a contest there while you send players into that P2.
Yep, that's gonna be the big challenge there. But then 123, 110 is your scoreboard. You can tell Baba Yaga and Machine Piece trying to find one. He picks up a Tassa there, but they can't find Baba Yaga. And 123, 114 so far. The hill time has reset. Ray wanted to keep Bravo 6 up. But how can't they? How can't they when Prince and Daniel are making it difficult? But then Ray and T, they will do what they can. 123, 120. The scoreboard isn't that far when it comes to that. Panic picks up the top with the Sparrow, deal with that machine. They want to keep Axiom up. They want to settle things up here. They want this to be the final mark. 2-time hard points is not an easy thing. But then Bravo 6 are closing. They want that by 5, but Axiom will still keep that lead and hold on to it.
We go again, 135, 127. Bravo are going to be on the back here. Nay now comes through and takes Vatican down. Now, so far, P2, the scrap time going to go in favor of Axiom so far. You're not seeing Bravo get a lot of hardpoint time anymore. I mean, we saw them play the slums earlier. They actually got the win. So what's happening now? You have got to ask that. It's now you need to go back to P3. Who's going to get that faster answer this time? Of course, it's going to be Bravo 6. They have the better spawn, mind you. But again, it's only the one player there for them, as all other 4 players are going to be spawning on P2. That cannot be good. How did that even happen? All 5 players now are spawned out, and the Axiom have the better spawn, and they are about to start counting hardpoint time as well. This cannot be good.
Yep, this cannot be good indeed. Axiom still holding us that lead. One machine, but then it will get taken out. Sakura takes him out, and Prince will go down. 166, 131. Meanwhile, Atasa the death machine finds one. But Ray wants to take out Daniel. Yes, he does. Atasa finds double. A 2-piece attack with the death machine. A 3-piece with the death machine. Atasa will pick up the 2 and 3. Daniel with a 2 on the bread, and that will not be enough. Axiom still wants more. They want Bravo 6, but now 800 MS of the war machine. The operator skills just might be it, but then 800 MS will get taken out, takes out Sakura, and Badicon finds wanted. Now the Tempest. Daniel finds 1, might find a 2. Yes, he does. Might find a triple. Yes, he does. Might find 1. Yes, he does. He will find 4, and that's Axiom putting them close at 200 point mark. 188, 140 is your scoreboard. Scrap time is done.
There we go again. So far, it's 188 and 145. Axiom are going to be the ones here in blue. Can they just make things through and, you know, eventually end things in their favor? They need to win hard points if they want to end the series. They don't want to force them out 5. They don't want to let it happen. They want S&D. They want control. Can they now win hard points to close things off in their favor? It's 198 here. Bravo 6 are going to not be able to find their way in. P4 so far. The death machine now keeping the players at bay. You cannot come through that door. You're going to get absolutely obliterated. Actually, I take that back. Not if the single value found, as that's going to go to waste now. Brad might get 3. Brad might get 3, but not a single value found. The trophy system takes out the Brad. Now Horror comes through. Radical once again comes through. And we have a force to the man. A double kill now found. And again, the boys from the team are going to get the hard point time locked in the counter. 220 point mark. About to get 13 more to go. And they are going to close themselves. Bravo 6 are going to falter. They can't make their way back. Horror comes through. 5 point more kill now. Nay. The trade finds him. And now finally, Bravo are going to get that content. But now back to P1. So far, so not good. If you're Bravo, if you're a Bravo fan, if you're a Ghanaian, this might not be your lucky hard points, as you're going to get absolutely shot down. Back to P1, who's going to get that fast answer. It's going to be the Ghanaians. Can they now make it? Can they get a full 60 here? Titans up and maybe hopefully they'll give them a fighting chance.
in by the chance, but then that will be contested by Axiom. They still have more to say in this, but Bravo 6 now. Now the hard points, who will get it now? 27 mark less on the idle time, but Bravo 6. They have the hard points now. They want to put more points. They want to make sure they get that P1 in their favor. But the 800 MS on the War Machine now is going to be shooting it in. Perhaps find more value there. That hard point still contested. And Axiom don't want to let this hard point get sleep. They don't want to throw it in Bravo 6. They don't want that for 5. They want to settle things out here. Now, finally, they hold that heal time. 229, 164. AXF just need 21 more. But then the scrap time, the heal time will be owned again. AXF taking back 20 more points left, and that will be gotten by Prince. They will get more points. Then watching about Bayaka doing what they can to get them a 5, but with the way things are looking, 10 more points left. AXM, they might be. Scrap time is done, and we'll move on to P2. The heal time will reset.
340, 167. Axiom now about to end things off. But mind you, Bravo are going to get that next kill first. Now, Dead Machine comes through. Yaga finds one more kill. Can they hold it down? This might be where we go and say GG's and goodbye and good night to Bravo 6. The gun is now. Can they find their way? One to Equalizer. The Dead Machine finds a double. And now, two, that's one going to find 3. Might even get 4. He sees T there. He doesn't know. But now they're all going to have the hot wing time charge for them. They need a full 60. They need a full 60. Yaga comes through. Far now finds a double kill for the man. And now they're not letting the boys in blue finally. God, look at that! Kyofin is totally yellow on 3. Not a single shade of blue. Baba Yaga, draw finds a double. Bravo, a full 60 loaded. Right now, he's not going to get the double. The trophy stops it. But now, above the 200 with Bravo 6, here we go. War Machine investments are going to go heavy. No value found. Smoker's going to get thrown. It's going to be yellow on 3. Axiom, they cannot make anything. They need to go next. It's got to be P3. This might be where they end the game. For Bravo, my God, they have fought back.
They have fought back indeed. Milking that P2 there, but then move on to the P3. He's gonna get that fast. Gonna be Axiom, and now it's their turn. Settle things out there. Prince on Panic on, Prince on the Tempest, Panic on the Sparrows. 2 down, 3 down. They want to settle things out. 5 down, and that is the entire team. 3 more points left, 2 more points left, and AXM says that P3 is our time to shine as they finally put Bravo 6 in their place and take the hard point.
I don't know. How can this be? We saw the very first hard point there in Slums where we saw the 150, mistake made by, I don't know what move made that mistake, but again, both teams actually decided for a replay. That's perfect sportsmanship there. No DQ issued out, so a big win to them. But again, man, Bravo 6, ultimately, you saw that P2, man, a full 60. I mean, they literally did not let Axiom get a single second. Axiom found nothing, no value. The kill feed was totally yellow with only 1 blue. I'm telling you that for a full 60 seconds, only 1 Axiom kill happened. Only 1. And Bravo 6 kept killing Axiom. And that P2 was just theirs for the whole round. But I mean, ultimately, man, the rotations were going to suffer because the full 60 there wasn't really going to help them get the win. And now P3, man, Axiom held it down. They got there first. They controlled the game. And that was where they are going to end things. And Bravo 6, man, well fought, but the series now is going to end 3-1. And Axiom are going to take the whole thing.
I mean, it's a really impressive game, man. So far, so good. I mean, Baricon, their impressive start, and then okay, this is the replays there brought to you by Ace Gamers, and then the Death Machine team Unwanted here will take up Wanted. But so far now, team with the Death Machine.
He lost him in Death Machine. That's wrong. I don't know how. I don't know how you lose in a how do you lose a 1 if you want to Death Machine? That's some Jared level gameplay, guys. Like, even Jared might do a little bit better, but like Death Machine, nah, that's crazy, bro. But again, it says what it says, and Axiom ultimately gonna get the whole thing one. Look at the hard point time for T, 2 minutes mark. The boy was cooking beans in the hard point. He was like, "Oh, this game we have to win it by blood and by sweat." And again, mind you, he was not the highest hard point in the whole game. It was Sakura for Bravo 6 on 2 and 24. Jesus freaking Christ. The man said, man, I'm going to sit down the hard points. I'm going to get beans and rice and meat and stew, and I'm going to cook everything together. But ultimately, man, it still was not going to be the Game of Axiom are going to be better on the series, and they are going to take the whole thing home. As now they qualify for the next round in the upper bracket. If I'm not mistaken, that is the upper finals. The last two teams. Am I mistaken? I think I am. I don't even know. Let's ask the production, guys.
Yeah, production, let us know, please.
Production again doesn't know anything. So from what we know now, production have really gotten dumb over the last couple of days. They've forgotten everything. It's Jared, guys. It's Jared. I would just tell you who's behind the screen. It is Jared. He does not know anything, bro. I'm not surprised. So we're going to let him rest. But again, Black. What do you think about this series, man? How good was it?
Man, it was really good. It was really good. I like the fact that when Axiom saw that P2 wasn't there, it wasn't gonna work. Some of their players went straight to P3 and just waited there and just made sure, okay, look, we can't take that P2 again. Stop gambling there. Stop giving them more kills. Just go straight to P3 and we're going to take it and we're going to get the remaining 10 points left in that P3. But then the truth was, I mean, if you're Bravo 6, you needed a P3 as well. You needed more points. And that point was, I mean, to be fair, Axon was more closer to that 250 point mark than Bravo 6. And that was one thing that really helped them. Before Bravo 6 could have the time to contest, I mean, the Sparrow, the Death Machine, everything came down on them and there was no answer and they just took it all.
Well, I'm just gonna say it again. I think the one thing I took again. You know what, guys? I might go and make a video on TikTok tomorrow. The one thing I enjoyed about this one hardpoint game, this whole fixture, was that P2. Was that P2 for Bravo 6, where they literally had a full 60. Like, you know, they were going to lose the game, yes, but like they did not go down without the proper fights, man. I mean, do you know what it takes to get a full 60? Their opponents could not even touch the hard points in a single second. Like they could not even come near. They came, they died. They spawned, they come, they died. They spawned, they come, they die. It was so insane, man. That was beautiful. Peak Call of Duty Mobile esports. But again, ultimately, Axiom was just going to be the better team with Slums there, and it was going to be their fixture. And again, 3-1, S&D 1, 7-1, Control 3-1, and of course the hard point 250-27. See, I can remember things unlike Jade, guys. Very good. Again, it says what it is, Black. And now, man, that was our final game of the evening. Again, big shout out to Eugene Abu Dhabi. He was not able to finish the day because he's 99 years old now and he needs to be resting a lot more often. So he had to go and rest. But again, me and Black, we completed the cast, Joe and Carl. And again, Black, any final words for these guys before we go and say, before I even give Black the mic, big shout out to AMC, of course, for hosting the whole thing. Big shout out to Mashada GG. If you want to do anything gaming esports, go to the Mashada website and of course use that for everything esports again. Also, a big shout out to Real Time Production funding the whole thing. And again, Black, any final words to say before we go and say good night to these people?
Yeah, big shout out to his gamers too for those highlights of especially the person losing to the death machine. I mean, we did see some interesting plays from both teams. Bravo 6 had a very good run in the first hard points, but I mean, Axiom said, okay, we're gonna learn from our mistakes and we're gonna just tell you that okay, like we can take the hard points. Brilliant gameplay, brilliant adaptation from AXM, and brilliant move there by switching to that P3 before time could not be on their side. But yes, Bravo 6, better luck next time. And for Axiom, congratulations and good luck on your future games. And it's been an honor casting the playoffs winners bracket with you guys. And yeah, of course, with you, Carl.
Yeah, I will see you again tomorrow, man. Me and you on the cast for the lower bracket. I think the lower brackets got in the upper finals as well. So yeah, it's gonna be fun, guys. Don't forget, guys, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to leave a sub. Don't forget to leave a like so you don't get to miss out on the rest of the action. We still have 3 more days. The semi-finals are up there. The grand finals to find out who's going to be the Oasis champion themselves. That's going to be the grand finals there. But again, you guys have a lovely evening. Sleep well, and don't forget to drink water before you go to bed. Don't be like Jared. We're gonna see you guys tomorrow again, same time, 8 p.m. West African time, but same casters, same wonderful streams, same wonderful players. We'll see you guys tomorrow, guys. Have a lovely night. Goodbye.
Good night, guys.